Back into Pokemon Black we go. Hello, welcome back. It's Wednesday. In the last one, we were exploring Nimbasa City and all of the surrounding areas, and also training our Pokemon up a bit for today, because today we are going to take on the gym in Nimbasa City. I am a little bit concerned about the Emolga situation. So let me switch these screens around so you guys can see the team a bit more clearly. We don't really have that many good answers for a flying electric type. But I think that's kind of the intention here, right? Where it's like, oh, you're not going to be able to just use type advantages to get the victory, to get the win here. You're going to have to be a bit more strategic than that. Still, Azumarill and Tranquil are going to have a really hard time here. I don't think they're going to have a full team. They never usually have a full team, especially up to this point in the game. So I imagine we could probably keep them on the team, just not bring them out unless we specifically go up against a Pokemon that they can do a thing. I think it's mostly going to be the Servite and the Growlithe here that are gonna help us win. And we've got the Minccino as well, level 26. Actually, what's the moves looking like on the Minccino? They've got the XP share. Okay, so they've got Sing. I might want to consider giving them Return, actually. Tail Slap. Oh yeah, we want to keep Tail Slap because of their ability. Right. Increase the frequency of multi-strike moves. So that's more likely than not to do more than 2 hits. It's going to be closer to 5 hits. Like, the average is going to be skewed in our favor due to their ability. So that's probably going to be at least, like, that's potentially a 100 power move, that right there. Swift hits the entire opponent team. It never misses. And we can make them go to sleep. So it's like they don't have anything that's like super effective against electric type. But they also aren't specifically weak to electric type. So also I just realized I made the title Electric Chinchilla Combat in reference to Emolga, and the Chinchilla Pokemon is Minccino. Oh no, I got my rodents mixed up. Particularly shameful for me. Anyway, I guess they're still kind of like a chinchilla. They're like a flying squirrel. Why am I just now realizing this? Oh well. Yeah, today's gonna be at least the Nimbasa City gym. Probably a lot more than that. I don't think it'll be too much of a problem, actually. I'm just kind of curious what other Pokemon they're gonna have, like how their team's gonna differ versus the previous game, because like the previous one, right, they were just focusing specifically on like Unova, like new Pokemon, and now they're actually bringing in more Pokemon from previous generations, which is really cool. Yeah, it makes sense that they would want to focus on the new ones, give them a chance to shine in the first one, and then now that we're in the sequel, it's like, oh, okay, now we can bring in the other Pokemon. They all escaped from the Poketransfer Lab. They're all over Unova now. Invasive species. Eventually we're gonna get up to Twist Mountain so we can get ourselves a Glaceon, but until then I think we're gonna hold on to the Minccino. Hopefully we can find a shiny rock to get them evolved at some point. Also, allegedly there's some Zorua type activities in the Lost Lorn Forest. We might check that out. Yeah, it's gonna mostly be the Nimbasa City gym here. I wonder which way we're gonna go after that. If it's going to like change paths entirely and we're gonna go towards Black City, or if we're gonna continue like the previous game on to Driftvale. Or maybe we go back and do like the starter stuff from the first game, because that bridge is currently out. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways we could go from here. I mean, Nimbasa is kind of like the center of Unova. Also, we couldn't go any further in Relic Castle, so eventually we're going to hopefully get the chance to obtain the Archeops that I accidentally missed out on in the previous game. Okay, is there anything else I needed to do before we go after the gem? I feel like we were kind of like right up to the gem in the previous stream on Monday. I say knowing that most of the stream was on Tuesday morning, technically. Do you have any like items that I should be using, or I should be giving to any Pokemon here? I'm gonna sort things out really quick, actually. Yes. Yeah, we got the Eevee that's got pretty good levels in the box. I need to buy more Pokeballs is what I need to do. I just realized that's we don't have too many of those left. I should get some more of those. While I'm thinking about it. Always good to do things when you remember it, because you're not going to remember to do things when you don't remember it. Maybe it's worth giving the soft sand to the Growlithe, the Groundlith, because they do have our one ground type move. Potentially a strong choice here, and that is a physical attack, which works well with their stats. I might actually do... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I know they got more fire type moves, but we want to do as much damage as possible. Do the old switcheroo with the Groundlith. So let me switch tabs over here on the other screen so I can see you guys. Much better. Okay. So, I think we're at the point where I could totally just go to the gym. Yeah, let's switch the Azumarill into the back with the Tranquil, because they're not going to be particularly helpful here due to their typing. Grass does resist electric, actually, so I definitely want them up here. So they're going to be like more defensive, and Growlithe's going to be more offensive. Lucario is going to be neutral, except for against Emolga specifically because of the flying coverage. It's not good against the fighting types, but at least other electric types they're going to be like resisting because of the steel typing. Yeah. And then we've got the Minccino as well. In case we need to bring out the sleep strategies. Yeah. I think this might actually be a good team for this. I just don't know, the levels were kind of scary. We fought like one of the trainers before in the gym and they were like leveled like 27. So a little bit concerned. Oh yeah, Pokeballs. We need to grab a couple of those. Technical Machine Department. Thunder Wave. Gyro Ball. Does Lucario learn Gyro Ball? I want to buy Gyro Ball. That's a good move. And it's Steel type. Light Screen. Pretty good. And Reflect. Press damage for special or physical attacks. I don't think we have any Pokemon that can learn Thunder Wave. I'm just gonna test to see. I want to see if Lucario learns Gyro Ball. How many Eliminates do we have? 14? Okay, yeah, we're good. I should sort these. By number. Oh hey, convenient. Lucario doesn't learn Gyro Ball. Okay. That was a waste. I wanted to see if they learned that or not. Do we have any other moves potentially here? We do have Rock Tomb. Potentially. Does Machito learn Rock Tomb? No, only Lucario. Return's pretty good. Rock Smash. That's fighting though. So we probably got the only move that we could possibly teach a Pokemon in the form of the Growlithe. Something ground type, something super effective. Did I get all of my medals? Oh, no, we still had some medals missing. You learned the step-by-step saver medal. What? Who are you? Pretty sure somewhere in Driftville City there's an artisan who will teach your Pokemon moves in exchange for shards. Oh yeah, that's right. Right, Pokeballs. How many of these do we need? We got 3. Might as well buy the full 10 for the Premier Ball, right? Ooh, 1,000 Pokédollars. No. Gotta stop autopiloting and mashing A, because it's like, they take so long to talk. Another 5 of those? Sure. Because you don't get Premier Balls for anything other than the regular Pokeballs, which tells me the Premier Balls probably don't have a higher catch rate than the regular ones. Oh, and then we don't have any other types available here. Super Potion 700, but it only restores 50 HP. It's the same amount that literally just water restores. You ever notice that? Does that mean that the Super Potion is literally just... it's just a spray bottle full of water? Where's the nearest vending machine? Why are you blocking my path? Alright. Only the strongest of beings can enter the Battle Institute. There's no vending machines in the rest of Nambasa, is there? Wait, there probably is in one of these buildings, in the stadiums, in the Pokemon Coliseum. Oh no, the police are there. Gotta get out of here. Okay, yeah, there's no vending machines here. Unfortunate. Ah, we got a bajillion lemonades. It's fine. Even if we end up kind of using those instead of something else that maybe doesn't waste as much HP. We should be good. So let's just go to the gym, shall we? I think that's the next item on the to-do list here. What are you doing? Whose Scrag is this? Also, hello, vending machines. The fresh water is like 50. You could spend 700 on a super potion, or you could literally just buy a bottle of water out of the vending machine. Amazing. I'm actually gonna buy a couple of those, because they're still useful earlier on in the game. I don't remember how much the soda restores. Maybe I'll just buy like one of those. Just buy everything in the vending machines. Why are all the vending machines empty? And then you see us with like a giant bag of drinks. One more of those, and I'll buy like one soda just because I don't remember how much they are. Or like how much they heal. Soda pop. Soda. $60. So it's only like 50 Poké-Dollars more, but only for an additional 10 HP. It's so weird. Why are they so close to each other? Also, I guess we already had 3 waters. Right. Gym time. A little bit concerned. We are a little bit underleveled for this. Right, they got the whole fashion show shenanigans. Have you proceeded by defeating the traitors waiting on the catwalk? An appropriate place for me to be. Electric type moves don't do well against ground types, oh, but ground types don't work well against Emolga. Beware the Emolga. So we're probably gonna bring... Wait. Yeah, Survine's gonna not have a good time against Emolga because Emolga's grass... the flying grass matchup. I just remembering. So we're probably going to want to bring out Minccino or Growlithe for the Emolga situation. Man, I wish we could get an ice type. I wish we could get Glaceon before this point. Yeah, well. Reveal yourself, next challenger. Oh, they're emoting on us. We are ready. But still, that really catches me off guard anytime that there's like voiced lines in the music here. Beauty Fleming sent up Flaffy. Flaffy Taffy. And Growlithe proceeds to no-clip into the floor. I think we might be able to win here, actually. Static. Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. Please don't, like, one-shot the Growlithe. Okay, I suddenly don't feel so good about this. Growlithe, no. Okay, Leaf Tornado. Avoided the attack, of course they did. Speed harshly fell. They style it on us. Of course, Flaffy is sturdy as well. We're charging. Heat-based lasers. Okay, we stopped them before they had a chance to zap us. Minccino hits 27. Charm. Possibly? User gazes at the target rather charmingly, making it less wary. Attack is harshly lowered, but that's just regular, like physical attack. It's not gonna help us here. Yeah, I'd rather have Sing. I'd rather have Encore for diffusing moves. Swift. Yeah, we're not getting Charm. Right, next Pokemon, it's Blitzel. If only we had the Growlithe still. We're gonna keep the Servine out. Because at least we resist. This is their last Pokemon. Flame Charge! Of course they have Flame Charge! Why wouldn't they have Flame Charge? Wait, what? That did very little damage, despite them having a level advantage and a type advantage. They didn't do half of our health with Flame Charge. Well, that's a surprise. A pleasant one. Thunder Wave. Do not electrify the snake. They dodged our moves. This time we're the ones dodging. We win. So it looks like we're actually doing pretty well, actually, with the current levels that we're at. Oh. Is the music changing? I don't remember that much of vocal stylings before. Okay, we're gonna go back and heal. Where's the Pokemon Center? I'm always getting lost. Oh, there it is, right in front of me. Amazing. I think we're actually going to do fine here. The thing is, a lot of these electric types don't have very good physical defense, and we've got, like, a lot of Pokemon that do good physical damage, even if it isn't super effective. I'm surprised at how well the Servine dealt with the Flame Charge back there. That's a bit hopeful there. I've been seeing Amolgas in my nightmares. Attack of the flying electric squirrel. Oh, the emoting as well. The show is coming to its finale. Now, I'll see if you are worthy to stand on the same stage as Elisa. Two more Pokemon. Beauty and Paddy. Then out the Blitzel. We've got two Pokemons. Two of them Pokemans. Quick, under the ground. Growlithe, dodge it. Growlithe, please. Oh no, they're paralyzed. You can't move. Oh no. Why did the previous, like, encounter with the electric types result in one-shotting of the Growlithe? I don't believe it was a critical hit. Oh whoosh. Blitzel be gone. Must have been something that had a higher, like, special attack or something. We're gonna send out Elekid. Yeah, we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch for the Servine. Wait, actually, no. We're gonna switch for Lucario. Because Elekid's pure electric. They don't have any answers for a steel type. Probably. I wanna conserve the Servine HP. To be fair, this is their last Pokemon, I'm realizing. I'm like trying to play the long game when there is no long game to be played. They're gonna outspeed. They're electric. Electric types are always really fast. We're gonna counter. Light Screen, of course. Should have known. Why would you not use Light Screen first? Ah, because they're an NPC. Probably. They're gonna attack this turn though, probably. Shockwave. Okay, yeah, that's an attack. They're trying to zap. It failed! Oh right, I guess that probably only works on special attacks. Okay, just Force Palm them. Just giving them a little bit of a head start there, so they had a little bit of a chance to do a thing before we just totally destroy them. Lucario quick attack style. Such strength and beauty. I know. You've got what it takes to defeat Elisa. Probably. Man, it's gonna be kind of funny if I'm like, oh, I'm like freaking out about Emolga the whole time before this. Oh, I thought it was glitching out there for a second. Not gonna lie. Okay, hold that thought. Gotta go back to the Pokemon Center to heal after that one. It's kind of cool that they had like a screen behind them. That's one thing I really admire about Pokemon Black and Black 2. I'm sure the other White and White 2 are probably the same way. Where it's like they're doing more stuff with like the full like anime-looking art of the characters. Like it isn't just like sprites. Like kind of like how sometimes characters, like whenever you're on the X transceiver and you could actually like see the characters talking to you, and it's like the big pictures. That's like a thing. It was like kind of disappointing to me in the first Pokemon game I ever played, when it's just like, oh, you're making your character, or you're picking your character's name and stuff, and then you shrink down to like a, you know, the little tiny pixel art version of yourself, and I'm like, wait, go back. How do I switch it back to the full size mode? There was no full size mode. So it's kind of wild to me to see like whenever they actually have like the big like art of the characters. I think that's so funny that made me think that it was like glitching out there for a second. Leave it to the electric type. Really? Imagine having so much of an ego that you just have like a montage of pictures of you on a giant projector screen behind you. Isn't this gym beautiful when it's lit up? The gym's lit. Pokemon also look beautiful in this lighting. It's lightning. Lisa's strong and beautiful, though make the mistake of thinking she's the same as us. Being able to see a match between a challenger and Elisa is close, that makes us gleam with joy. Alright, who are we leading? Probably want to start on the defensive. They're probably not going to lead the Emolga, right? They might lead the Emolga, actually. Yeah, let's lead the Servine just in case they lead Emolga. Here goes nothing, guys. Welcome to the main stage. My beloved Pokemon and your Pokemon shall compete. Yes, that's typically how this works. We're going to see whose star shines brightest. Versus Elisa. They're lead. I do it. I had a suspicion. They do lead the Emolga. How many Pokemon do they have? 3. Okay, I was expecting 4. That's a good start. We're gonna start with Leech Seed, I think. Pursuit. Please don't one shot. Oh, Servine's fine. Amazing. Okay, this is already off to a great start. You're just in time. We're fighting the gym leader, and they're leading the Emolga that I dreaded. Okay, we've already got Leech Seed going on, so that'll hopefully do a little bit of a damage over time. That doesn't stack, does it? I don't think it stacks. Leaf Tornado, because they're flying type, so That kind of makes them super effective against so much of our team. Oh, not very effective. Alright, because flying type. We need to switch. So good to see you. So good to see you. Okay, we probably should switch before they bring out... Do they even have flying type moves, or is it just their typing? Because you'd think they would have gone for a flying type move by now if they had one. Because that is super effective against Servine. I'm going to switch because we already got Leech Seed going. Which is nice. Rodent versus Rodent. To bring out our secret weapon. Quick attack against our Minccino. I like that Leech Seed works that way, where it's like whatever Pokemon you have out gets the health. So, we're gonna slowly heal as long as the Emolga's out. I'm surprised they haven't used like Volt Switch yet, because that's usually, that was their strategy in the previous game, was have a double Emolga situation, and then Volt Switch between the two of them. Come on. Oh, there's the Volt Switch. That's fine. Whatever they bring out, we're gonna use Sing on. Ugh, that did a lot of damage to Minccino. Flaffy. We need the Groundlift. We need the strong attacks. They're not... Volt Switch again? Oh, they bamboozled me. And let me guess, it's Emolga again. Yep, there they are. Okay. Okay. Maybe we outspeed? We don't outspeed. That's gonna knock out a Growlithe, isn't it? Yeah. But this is why I was dreading the Emolga. It doesn't look like they've got flying coverage, though, so it's possible that Lucario could actually be good here. If I do me first, and they're gonna do Volt Switch... Wait. Decisions. Yeah, I'm gonna call it they're gonna do a Volt Switch. Oh. Yeah. Thought so. Critical hit, they did half their health, even though they hit them with the same type move. Then we switch to Minccino. Oh wait, that's stupid. Why did I do that? I was gonna heal them, and then we're gonna... Oh, that's not good. I need to start spamming revives. But almost was a good strategy. Something like a strategy. Okay, so we need to bring something else out here. I don't think they've got flying type moves. I think that they've just got flying type because Emolga, but I don't think they actually have like a flying type move. So first off, let's get Leech Seed going again. Suit. That's not going to do too much. Yeah, if they had a flying type move, they would have used it just now. That's good. I was really dreading the flying type move. It looks like they're gonna go easy on us a little bit here. I'm gonna start reviving then, because grass resists electric. So I should have some time now to actually revive Growlithe and Minccino so they can actually get some XP from this gym battle. Okay, quick attacking. Yeah, Servine's gonna just tank any electric attacks. That resistance. Hyper Potion. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, and then the Leech Seed's gonna help us, like, continue to tank them with their own HP. So go on, use a potion. We're gonna take that HP too. And I'll refresh the Leech Seed. For potentially a switch out. Oh, wait, I guess you can't stack it. How much damage is this gonna do? I don't think it does that much because of their resistance from being flying type. Still, it'll give us some of their HP. On top of the Leech Seed HP. And we do have Cut, which is at least normal type. And I believe has a heightened chance of crits. Oh, like that one that they did against us. So Servine's actually good against their Emolga. Yeah, if they had a flying type move, then we'd be in danger, but they don't have one. They've got Quick Attack, they've got Volt Switch, they've got a static ability. This is fine. And that takes out the Emolga. Do they? Let's see if they have another one. They might still have the Zebstrike as their ace. Minccino got a lot of it. Yeah, there's the Zebstrika. Will we switch? Yes, we will. Probably not gonna outspeed. Probably gonna want to heal. Hopefully whatever attack it is that they do, we can... Oh, they're going for Volt Switch? Don't one-shot the Growlithe, please. That's a lot of HP. Okay, so Growlithe's useless here because they just don't have the HP. They don't have the special defense, they don't have the HP. Can we outspeed the Flaffy? The Dig? Possibly. Okay, yes. That's good. So we should be able to take out the Flaffy at least, and then swap to Lucario probably. It's fine. Growlithe's getting swapped out anyway, so they can have that status condition. Minccino hits 28. Oh, this is going way better than I thought. That just leaves Zebstrika then. They're gonna be fast. They're gonna be real fast. I've got to overcome the situation. I can't let my fans down. I got bad news for you. Okay, so they're probably going to attack first. They have Flame Charge. If I use me first, then we'll use Flame Charge, which will give us speed up. If we survive this, then we should outspeed, and then we can go for another move the next turn. Oh, they're going for Volt Switch, but they have no other Pokemon to switch out to. It failed. They're gonna knock out Lucario. Lucario just doesn't have the, they don't have the special stuff to deal with the... to deal with another Volt Switch like that. I think we gotta switch for Servine and rely on that resistance. Oh, but they've got Flame Charge, though. This was a bad idea. It looks like they want to spam Volt Switch, though. We're gonna want to heal. Quick Attack. Okay, go for Leech Seed here. Oh, of course, now they're going for Flame Charge. Will we survive one Flame Charge? Barely. That'll give us a little bit more HP. Okay, it's good to know that a Flame Charge isn't going to knock us out in one hit. I guess Servine's just got the special defense required to deal with that. Activate the lemon powers. Okay, they're going for Volt Switch. We'll resist. And we'll heal a little bit from the Leech Seed. That's not going to do too much. Let's go for Cut and then try and get that crit, because there's a heightened crit chance for that. Pursuit will probably survive that just fine. Paralyzed can't move. Doesn't matter, we got Leech Seed going. So our effective HP is way higher as a result of the Leech Seed. Yes, we got Cut going there, and now they're down in the orange. Oh, we activated their berry, though. They had a citrus berry. Citrus horse. Try and have Cut. Of course, they can't move. It's fine. Leech Seed is really helping us out here. I'm gonna keep that for longer than I otherwise would, because that's really helpful. It's like they have poison, but we heal from it. Flame Charge, that's the move I was dreading. Are we gonna survive that? If we do, just barely. Yeah. Okay, if they do that, then we've got to heal. But that's fine, because as long as Leech Seed's going, we're gonna be slowly chipping away at them over time. And they can't take us out entirely with one Flame Charge, as long as I keep the HP high enough. So I think we win. Unless I just get really unlucky with them doing a critical hit. Yeah, if this was a crit, that'd probably knock out Servine. Yeah, that as long as we've got like greater than half health, we probably survive that. Okay. Yeah, if they hit Flame Charge there's a chance they might have knocked us out. Oh, that might be it. Oh, and then the Leech Seed takes out the rest of their HP. And we win against Elisa first try. Oh man. I feel silly for being concerned about that one. We defeat Gym Leader Elisa. Shocked me through and through, you melted my heart. That's not electric-y at all. I guess they have Flame Charge. Well, now you're an even more wonderful trainer than I expected. Your sweet fighting style swept me off my feet. Take this. We got the lightning badge. Electric-y type badge. Pikachu badge. Bolt badge from Elisa. If you have 4 badges, including this Bolt badge, Pokemon up to level 50, including traded Pokemon, will obey you. Here's this move I like. Feel free to use it if you want to. We got Volt Switch. Let's Pokemon switch with a different Pokemon after attacking. Of course, if you don't have another Pokemon in your party. Can they stop whistling? That's kind of weird that they just have that as... It's like a whistle every 4 beats. Of course, if you don't have another Pokemon in your party, you can't switch. Oh, I guess we're done talking. I want my relationship with my Pokemon to be less like sun and moon. Ah. They predicted, like, the games two games from now, Sun and Moon. We're like 2 blazing suns. There'd be no limit to how bright we could shine. That would roast the entire planet. No wonder you lose. So we beat Elise the first try. I don't need to be worried about... Oh wait. Sneak attack. Wait, please walk with us. Oh, of course. If you insist. Very fashionable. A shining example of a trainer. Since that's what you are, you should be able to collect all the gym badges and reach the Pokemon League. Stop whistling. That you and your Pokemon will shine even brighter. Okay, I guess we're done talking now. I didn't talk to these trainers after combating them. Beautiful Pokemon battle you and Elisa had. I was captivated by it. What an absolutely marvelous show, I'd say. Beauty isn't just about looks. Strength is part of beauty, both for you and for Elisa. Oh, I can agree with that. You and your Pokemon sparkle and shine. You bet we do. Fantastic. Maybe we didn't need to fear the Emolga after all. Yeah, I was totally expecting them to have flying type moves. That would have been a lot harder if they actually had a flying type move on the Emolga. Because that's what I was dreading, right? Is that they're going to have like a really strong, like, I don't know if Emolga can learn Aerial Ace or something like that. But that would have been super effective against Cervide, Lucario, I guess those two. Yeah, but then the electric type stuff would have been harsh against Tranquil, Azumarill. That would have just left Growlithe and Minccino as the only ones that resist both types. And the only one of those two that actually has something super effective is Growlithe, except Growlithe's Dig would not work against Emolga because flying type it just resists ground type moves. So there's just like nothing we could hit them with. Because we don't have ice coverage, which is the only thing that would be able to hit them. But it looks like just having good, like, damage output and being able to resist their attacks. Like that, this is like the situation where I'm glad I picked the Grass Snake as the starter. Because that absolutely carried us most of that fight. Especially Leech Seed. I totally underestimated how useful that was going to be. Definitely need to keep that one around longer. Is that just like a fixed number of turns, or is that just as long as the battle's going on kind of situation? Let me double check that. Deals HP from the target every turn. So I think it's just as long as they don't get knocked out, or something like that. Or maybe it gets removed whenever they switch out. I don't know, but yeah, that's infinite turns theoretically. So kind of a big deal if we could use that and then switch to a Pokemon that resists the opponent. That we just get basically infinite healing. It's like the move equivalent of like Leftovers or something like that. Really strong actually. Against like an opponent that we otherwise don't have many answers for. If we can just survive the opponent's damage output. Absolutely fantastic. So wait, doesn't that mean we've got half of the badges in the game already? Yes it does. Half down, half to go. That means it looks like Clay is next. So it looks like we're heading out to Driftvale. Like we're continuing on from here like it's the previous game. Judging by that order of badges, and assuming that the gym leaders are still in their usual locations. Yeah, it looks like they're saving like the starter area from the previous game until later on in this game. So yeah, that's looking like a Driftvale, Mistralton, Isurus City. Is that going to be the next one? Is that? Let's double check that. I don't remember seeing an ice badge here. Yeah, it looks like we're going straight for Dragon Guy. And then Water type gem. So is there like no ice gem in this game? Did they get rid of the ice gym? Ice gym. It's just like the store brand version of my channel name. Yes. No, this isn't ArcticThwack. This is Ice Gym. I guess we don't have an Ice Gym. I guess it's Opelucid City after that, and then does Undella Town have a gym now? That makes sense. This is a place that you'd probably find a water gym. It looks like the water gym is going to be the last one. Maybe Humalao City. Resort City where buildings float in the waves and look like islands. Yeah, that sounds like a place to find a water gym. So I guess that's the path that we're taking, is we're going around the long way. Oh no, that means... Wait, there's a path between Driftvale and Twist Mountain. What's the matchup with Ice and Ground again? Oh, that's super effective. Huh, isn't that convenient? If we can get access to Twist Mountain before we fight Clay, that'd be pretty ideal. Because if we had a Glaceon, right, we could use that to beat Driftvale easy. We could have that beat Mistralton easy. We could have that beat Opelucid easy. And then if we get Freeze Dry, it could even help us with the Water Gym. So that'd literally be potentially all 4 gyms would be benefited by us having a good Ice type. So fingers crossed we can get to Twist Mountain before Clay, but even if we can't, I mean, it looks like there's like a path connecting them, so unless there's another random Snorlax of sorts in our way, we might be getting Glaceon today. Oh man, fingers crossed. So then we just destroy everyone at all of the remaining gyms with Glaceon. Lintimus Town? Osa porcelain and pottery made from volcanic clay. There's a lot of just like new towns. Like, this is only 2 years past the previous game. So it's like, I guess we're supposed to assume that these towns were just like not on the map before, but they are now. Because otherwise the alternative is that there's just straight up like a good 4 or 5 cities that have just like spawned in the last 2 years. Amazing. Did we heal our Pokemon? Yeah, we're good after the gym. Right. So we should be leading the Growlithe. Actually, I need to switch their item around. Now that we're done with the electric shenanigans, we should give them the charcoal back. Give that dog a charcoal. Where the charcoal at? Wait. What? Where's my charcoal? Is it the bottom? It probably was. Growlithe is holding a soft sand, yes. Wait, is it intentional that their name is Growlithe? And Lith is like kind of like a word part meaning stone? Minccino. I think, yeah, we'll keep Minccino until it's EV time. They'll be our normal coverage for the time being. They are a pretty good level. I probably want to swap that XP share onto someone who's staying for longer, though. Probably the Tranquil, because we want the birds to be very fast. Yeah, one of these two needs the XP share instead. I've got the Mystic Water. What does the bird have? Leftovers. Yeah, I think they get the XP share instead. Let me just have that from you. Rearranging a few things here. We're gonna keep the Tranquil, because they're our flying coverage. Dovers were taken and swapped with XP, sure. I'm wondering if I should swap them for... If eventually we should swap Tranquil for Archeops since we got the option. Possibly. That would give us rock coverage, which we currently don't have. I guess birds generally tend to be more sweepery because they don't tend to have that health. Like, birds typically aren't that tanky. They tend to be fast, they tend to do a lot of damage, but they don't tend to be very tanky. I guess I'll give Minccino leftovers since I don't know what else to give them. Leftovers is just generally good. Yeah, they've got 74 health, which puts them second highest to Azumarill. Yeah, and then we'll lead the Growlithe, because I want them to get to Arcanine status. I gotta remember to switch the screens around whenever I'm doing team shenanigans, because I keep forgetting that that's the tiny screen, the one where you see your team. Oh right, what new items have we unlocked? As a result of having our new gym badge. None. Let's just, buy a few more revives while we're at it. Bring us back up to 10. And then we'll check out the TM department. Okay, yeah, they don't have anything new. Okay, so that's good. Let's see. It's time to go on to somewhere else. It's now 5:15 in-game time. We're almost through a full day cycle. In-game time. I kind of prefer it this way, that we get to see the full spectrum of what these cities and stuff look like. As opposed to being like permanently night like it was in the previous game. The way magical Melon DS handles things. Zoroark was hiding its lair in Lostland Forest on Route 16. What was the first part of that 2 years ago? I think this is their way of telling you, hey, by the way, if you didn't catch it before, there's probably Zoroark in the one city, or in the one forest. Back in Black 1. So is our path clear now to travel on to Black City, or are they still Snorlaxing it up? The broken elevator. Oh no, the elevator's broken. Well, the elevator broke. Okay. That means we're not going to Black City just yet. That was a little bit disappointing in the previous game when we went to Black City. There's like nothing there. I don't know how you're supposed to actually get stuff there. If that's just like you have to do that with like online features or something. But there is like nothing there. So hopefully it's a bit different in this game. Oh. Hold it, what are you guys up to here anyway? I was Plasma jump scare. Team Plasma, nothing. We're just standing here, menacingly. What did we do to you that you're mothering us with questions? You didn't do anything, that's me at least, but I can never forgive Pokemon thieves like you, just to let you know you're about to feel my rage. He's starting stuff. He's starting stuff that he can't possibly, can't back up his, he's not thinking things through. Trainers sure are unruly these days. Is that it? You're mistaking your Pokemon strength for your own? I couldn't care less. Without a runt like you, I don't like being messed with. Of course he's gonna ask for us to cover him. You're on your own, buddy. You made this bed, you're gonna lie in it? Okay, fine. We got some nerve for a little brat. I don't like the rival. I don't like Hugh so much. Watch on. Gasp. Confuse Ray. Do not confuse my dog. Chomp him. Avoided the attack. Of course he did. And now he's snoozing. You see what you've done, Growlithe, with your missing? We could probably tank this. We cannot tank this. Okay. Change of plans. You like rodents so much? Why don't you, fight ours? We haven't tried the tail slap technique here. Critical tail slap. Oh. Dang, Minccino doing that crazy damage. Hopefully it's a one-turn sleep. Okay, I know it's just Pokemon reasoning, but how do you confuse someone in their sleep? Is the confused Ray getting into Minccino's dreams and giving them confusing dreams? We can tank one more of those. It's gonna be too many turns of sleep. If they crit, then Minccino's down. Okay. Well, they're not gonna be able to do anything this turn anyway. So if I just apply lemons directly to the Minccino, then we should be able to tank another Super Fang. As long as it doesn't crit. And then we should wake up this turn? Yeah, thought so. We're still confused. Oh, of course. Now that means they're gonna get hurt by the Super Fang. Yeah, they're gonna get knocked out. Okay. Wait, we survived that? How the heck? It was doing way more damage than that before. I guess we'll take it. Please attack through this. Okay, yes. Eventually it was gonna have to let us attack. And we got a crit too. Nice. What's the big idea? The Pokemon I stole is useless. It wasn't that bad. If we keep going like this, it'll end up like it did 2 years ago. Oh, I kind of wanted to heal. I guess we don't get that opportunity. I stole this Pokemon 2 years ago and I've been training it ever since. It's tough. The music doesn't have to be such a bop, though. Oh, he's been training his garbage Pokemon. Literal garbage Pokemon. Oh, that's right, Growlithe isn't knocked out, they're just asleep. He's just sleeping. He's sleeping on the job. Okay, we don't want Servine, because grass is super affected by poison. We want Lucario, because they're Steel type, which is immune. Oh. Ah. Nice try, Trubbish. So we don't want to hit them with poison shenanigans with the meat first. Are they gonna outspeed? They're 3 levels above us. I'm gonna just, like, assume that they're gonna outspeed because we do have a slow Cario. So I'm gonna go for the counter attack. It failed. Because they missed. Okay, force bomb. Oh, whoosh. Ah, right. The fighting poison matchup. For some reason. Wait. I don't understand. Quick attack. That didn't do too much. They're stockpiling. I guess we gotta go for Force Palm. It does more damage even if it isn't very effective than Quick Attack. Ah, and it also does Paralysis. They got Takedown? Maybe they go for Takedown again. Failed. Oh. Oh, they're healing with the stockpile. I thought they were gonna go for like damage with that, but I guess not. So they're paralyzed. They're gonna go slow. We are immune to poison shenanigans. Lucario just doesn't have very good answers for this. What's good against poison? Ground and Psychic. We have no Psychic coverage, and our Groundlith is asleep. And they're level 27, so I don't want to bring out Tranquil or Azumarill because they're not going to be able to do too much. They both need to get XP share. Once one of them gets up to the right levels, then we got to give the other one XP share. For the time being, I guess Lucario's just gonna have to deal with this. Go for me first. Hopefully they go for Takedown again. Okay, they're gonna go for Stockpile strategy again. And we got another spam bot that you guys don't see, but I do. Let me just kill him. Okay. Doing a little bit of a sci-fi fighting the robot uprising kind of meme over here. Eventually this is gonna work. It failed. They went for Stockpile again. I got distracted. Of course they're gonna go for Stockpile again. Okay, so I should probably just not attack this turn, because they're going to use Stockpile to heal again. So I should awaken the Groundlith. Do we have an awakening? We don't have an awakening. We have a Chesto Berry. We only have one Chesto Berry. I don't want to waste it here. We need to pick up some awakenings. Battle items? Don't think so. Well. Water the dog. Because they're gonna heal this turn. So if I do damage, it's just gonna get undone. So let them heal, let them waste some of the healing, and then start attacking. Yeah, now their defenses are dropped a bit. We're gonna go for Force Bomb. It looks like they're just gonna keep doing that over and over again. We did get a critical hit, which is nice. They're going for Takedown. Damaged by recoil. This should take him out. Almost. Paralyzed can't move, and Quick Attack should take out the trash. Oh. We almost hit level 25, but Growlithe hit 25. Plasma destroyed. The day is saved, thanks to Lucario. You got to be kidding. And I bullied it so much over the last 2 years to toughen it up too. I don't think that's how you get strong Pokemon, actually. You have to beat the other two? No. He took out 2 of the plasma people that he angered for no good reason. Just because you're strong, I'll tell you this. We T-Plasma are searching for something. When we find it, that's what our secret weapon will be able to use its true power. Right? The other T-Plasma people not like... Shut up, don't tell them that. Don't reveal our plans, our schemes. What are you doing? Nah. He's just monologuing now. Great. Nice to see that the villains are just as, this music again. 5 years ago, Team Plasma stole my little sister's Purloin. How we're getting the tragic backstory of Hugh. It had been given to her as a present. I was only a little kid, I couldn't do anything. So, that's why I have to get stronger. Good work, I knew you had good instincts. Well then. Fully healed our Pokemon. Built the Pokédex. I literally can't do that, Hugh. Keep getting stronger and stronger and back me up. I'll be counting on you from here on out, too. Is that gonna be like the one part of this game that has that music? Amazing. Tragic Hugh backstory. Is that the event that triggers the fixing of the elevator? Of the escalator? I'm gonna check. I think we're gonna head on to Claytown. Driftvale City, as you might know it. The forest is through the trees here. Some think I can't see the forest through the trees, but... Okay. Yeah, we're gonna continue on. On to Clay's hometown, aka... the place with the magical meme music, Driftvale City. I guess I have to specify. It's like the dancing toothless beam, because there's also the Accumula Town music in this game, probably, aka Furret Town. Wait, does that mean that Furret's actually going to be in this game because they actually brought back Pokemon from other regions? That is like the one problem with the DS, this particular DS, doing time the way it does it, is that we're just not going to be able to do things that are like daily activities more than like maybe 2 or 3 times tops, depending on how many streams of this game we have, because of the fact that we're going through the entire day. I thought that was an item out there. I'm like, is that a Pokemon egg out in the grass? No, it's the back of that guy's bald head. Wait, so these guys haven't dispersed yet? How am I supposed to get through here? Wait a second. I expected them to disperse by this point. What did he say? Get the attention of like, so I mastered a new style of Pokemon battling called Rotation Battle. Okay, let's do the rotation battle. It's a new feature in Unova. I haven't seen it outside of Unova. I don't know if they bring this back in other games. Siglif, Tortuga, and Archeops. He's got both of the fossils, cheater. Okay. So they're psychic flying? Should have known. Quick guard. Protected the foe's team. Fire Fang. Chomp him. Go under the ground. Go under the surface. Light screen. They're just going for all the defensive maneuvers. Wait, can I rotate on the turn that they're like under the ground? I was expecting them to spin. Of course they don't spin when you want them to spin. So I think they're all like either rock or like the grass should probably be alright here. Let's go ahead and get Leech Seed going. If we'd used another grass type move, this would be 4 times super effective. Let's do some slow damage over time. And Lift Tornado. Psybeam. That's a lot of damage. Want to get a yikes out of me. Healed the snake. With Psybeaming. Double back-to-back critical hits. Gotta keep watering the grass snake. Let me guess, critical hit 3 times in a row. How did I know? That must have like a guaranteed critical hit, or we just got really, really unlucky there. Surely eventually they'll do that and it won't be a critical hit. Okay, they will switch. Crunch. It just seems so random, like which way they're going to spin this. Okay, good. They are going for a move and not switching. This should do 4 times damage, effectively knocking out the Tortuga in 1 hit. Lucario gains a level. Everybody's 25 now. I think it's all of theirs are 26. Trinkle at 24. They're almost caught up. Okay, Archeops. They are part rock type, so this will at least be double super effective. Let's get Leech Seed going on them as well. Oh, I guess we're hitting them with Leech Seed instead. Fair enough. Whirlwind. Okay. This is a perfectly fine move. Wait, does Swift actually work on these triple battles? Like the rotation battles, does it hit everyone? Because normally this hits everyone on the opponent team. No. Tail slap him. Please don't knock out this Minchino in 1 hit. Okay, so it is possible for it to not critical hit. We were just getting unlucky before. Does that ability make it so it's always a 5 times hit? Because that's huge if true. We can tank another one of those. We'll lap him. Slap him with the tail, Minccino. Oof. Another 5 times hit. Fantastic Minccino situation. I forgot I gave them leftovers. So this probably knocks him out. Critical hit. This has got to be really funny to watch. If you're just like watching the battle and you're just like... There's like these mysterious creatures. Right? There's like that big like... fossil Pokemon and the mysterious flying creature. And there's just like this chinchilla that keeps smacking them with the tail over and over again. And the chinchilla's winning actually. Luck. I hear the not very effective sound and I'm just like mentally swapping it out with like the oof Roblox sound effect. Minccino hits 29. And we are victorious. Heartbreaker named Charles. That he's the one who's got his heart broken. Jeez, that's embarrassing. Sheesh. Getting schooled when I was planning to teach. Still, you have potential. Have to understand your Pokemon to win in rotation battle. Oh, that's what we need to do to clear out the path. Why does he keep saying that? He's a heartbreaker and his name is Charles. He's gotta make sure everybody knows. Riding a bike and becoming the wind fits a bad boy like me. Amazing. Could we have gone through here before if I fought that guy? Could we have fought that guy? Do we have to beat the gym first? Weird. You rematch? Okay, let's go back, get heal, and then we can continue on to Driftvale, it looks like. What's the sign say? Driftvale Drawbridge. I want to make a pun about, like, drawing the bridge, but I can't think how to make that one work. There's definitely a joke in there somewhere, though. Let's heal up at the Pokemon Center. Still, I still see that we have like the weird issue of if we're just the right distance away from Nurse Joy here, the eye texture unloads for some reason. And by eye texture I mean like the 2 pixels. Right there. And now it's like we're in a ghost type Pokemon Center. Haunted. There are 2 kinds of creatures in the Pokemon universe. The Haunted and the Haunter. I should have this going so we can detect any hidden item. Tomfoolery. Oh? Driftvale Drawbridge. Sometimes above the bridge you can see the shadows of bird Pokemon. Feathers drift to the ground here. When you try to pick them up, occasionally you run into a Pokemon. The Funfest mission Wings Falling on the Drawbridge has been added to the Intralink. Ooh. Driftvale City is famous for this drawbridge. The PWT and of course the Heartbreaker Charles. They really were playing up Charles as a meme, didn't they? Game Freak. Wait. The challenger approaches. Wait. I don't see where the bird was landing. Oh, there. Barely saw that. Grabbed a muscle wing. 3 wings. Sauce sold separately. Oh, we beat again. Of course, I have Growlithe in the lead. Certain challenger approaches. Comp him. Aqua Ring. Yeah, we gotta switch. We gotta switch Pokemon here. Growlithe is not the right. He's not the right dog for the job. This isn't a job for a dog at all. This is a job for a snake. Catch him in a tornado. I kind of feel sorry for Ducklet. Really. This is like... You know that, like, Game Freak forgot they even made a blue duck Pokemon. Whenever they made the blue duck starter for Scarlet and Violet. I would continue to roast Ducklet. They don't need any more of that. Driftfield Drawbridge, also known as the Charizard Bridge. Because the raised drawbridge looks like the Pokemon called Charizard, does it? I've never seen Charizard, so I don't know. Ah yes, they reconstructed Charizard from memory. I don't remember Charizard being bridge-shaped. But, okay. Ducklet 2, Blue Duck's Revenge. They're really just a blue duck, though. Like, at least Gold Duck looks like a Pokemon, right? Because it's like... Gold Duck has kind of like that monstrous kind of slant to their design that makes them feel more like a superpowered creature. Ducklet's just straight up, they're a duck that's blue. I have a friend who knows this game, and they're like, oh, maybe Ducklet's inspiration was the whole ugly duckling, like, kind of story, because it's like, oh, they turn into a swan, because that's how, like, the whole ugly duckling thing works out, right? Where it's like, oh, they're not like the other ducks. It's like, that's because they're not a duck at all, they turn into a swan. A beautiful swan. I don't know. I guess that is the one good side of Ducklet, is that they eventually turn into Swanna. Don't worry, Ducklet. One day, a day will come where you are no longer a Ducklet. Just have to hold out until then. Yes, water the grass snake. All water under the bridge now. Crinkle hits 25. Our superior bird Pokemon hits to level 25. Cleverwing. These are like hot wings with different sauces on them that you feed your Pokemon. Ah, yes. Isn't it concerning that they're just like entire wings falling from the sky? Also, there's hail in Driftvale, Driftail City. We got this music again. Due to its elegant form. This bridge doesn't look like a Charizard at all. What, it's vaguely orange? It's also not dragon type. Oh, I didn't mean to go back on there. Oh, secret item? Ultra Ball. I'll take a free Ultra Ball. Seriously, who keeps going around losing all their stuff? I guess someone was just like a little too cold from the hail. So they're like shaking around and their items are like falling out of their pockets. Oh, a little bit of a situation. Old style Team Plasma versus new style Team Plasma. Team Plasma, come on. Let's have fun stealing Pokemon together like we did before. I can't. I've learned the hard way that stealing from others is wrong. Team Plasma, oh. What do you mean stealing from both? I thought they were all like, oh, it's okay to steal Pokemon from other people because they don't deserve Pokemon, and then we're gonna let them free, except not, we're not gonna let them free, we're gonna keep them all to ourselves kind of shenanigans. It looks like the ones with the black hats are like, oh, we just like stealing Pokemon. We're not even gonna pretend that we're doing this for a morally good reason. We just want to steal the Pokemon, lol. Oh, come on, it's too late to start acting all goody two-shoes now. People don't understand our just cause. Don't they call you a villain who is plotting world domination? Even though you quit Team Plasma, people are still really cold to you, right? Might as well just come steal Pokemon with us. Take over the world. People who are mean to you now will be groveling at your feet and saying how great you are. Yeah, you and your, what, one pat rat that you stole that you're going to try and take over the world with? XT Plasma, I can't. My Lord In will be sad. I can't do that to him. Yeah, what? We still don't know what happened to In. He just kind of like flew over the rainbow on Zekrom, and he was never seen or heard from again. Team Plasma In. Team Plasma's king, what a joke. He's nothing more than a traitor. Disappeared somewhere and abandoned us when we needed him. Hey. Start talking, you Team Plasma traitor. Okay, I'll give Hugh credit for that one. Team Plasma, ow. You're gonna pay for that? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I'm not supposed to cause any trouble. I'll get you next time. You're not getting away. You gotta give Hugh credit for his tenacity. Friends, when we were both in Team Plasma, but 2 years ago Team Plasma split into a group that follows Lord In and who just wants to save Pokemon, and a group that follows Getsus, who plans to take over the world. Can't help but notice their designs are literally black and white. I wonder what this is saying, because they've got like a little bit of like a dichotomy between like sort of white, like the black and white thing, black and white legendaries. One is like Reshiram is like the Pokemon of truth, and then like Zekrom is like the Pokemon of ideals. I guess that doesn't make sense though if they're doing like Team Plasma splitting down the same lines, because it's like it's not even an ideal for Like, the ones following Getsus to be trying to take over the world. Hmm. It doesn't quite split evenly. It's like both the good ideal and the truth are on the side of the one siding within. It's just like the ones they're following Getsus are just straight up evil now. They're not even hiding it. If anything, they're the ones who are like symbolic of truth because at least they're owning up to it now, right? Instead of pretending that what they do is because of some ideal. So it's kind of like they pulled a bit of a reverse card on us here. You can hear the rest of the story in our home. It's on that little hill next to the Pokemon Gym. Wait, they have a hideout right next to the Pokemon Gym? I guess Clay didn't do anything to stop him last time. Long time ago, Team Plasma stole my Pokemon. Well, they did give it back later. All is forgiven in the end. Oh, secret item back there. I saw that. Can we stop by the Pokemon Center here? What is this building? There's a secret path. Driftvale City, a city of billowing sails. That's it's so random. A city of billowing sails. Has it ever been about sailing? They've got the ground type gym leader. It's a name that suggests like wind. And then they've got I guess billowing sail is kind of Driftvale. Okay. It doesn't have to be like sailing sails. Elite Four of the Pokemon League are extremely tough. Oh, this is where we can buy the milk. If it's like the previous game. I'm gonna stop by the Pokemon Center first, though, before anything else jumps out at us. The badge guy isn't here. Or the metal guy, I mean. Hotel's now lined Driftvale? Driftvale's Heartbreaker Charles isn't the big attraction now. Was he the big attraction before? Yeah, they're definitely leaning into the Charles meme. Wait, so what's available for purchase in this particular store? Ah, the usual suspects. TMs? Pokeballs and mail that I can't use. Do we have any of these? No. Let's grab like 5 of them. Just in case. Nest Ball works well on weaker Pokemon in the wild. Kinda useless. And grab like a couple Net Balls. Like, we'll get a good 5 of each of these, just in case we run into a situation that calls for it. Did I heal? Yes, I did. Okay. And then there's this other NPC that switches out through all the Pokemon Centers. Have you tried this kind of Pokeball? Luxury balls. Glad I talked to them. We get free ones. We get the freebies. Okay. So that means we can fly to Driftvale now because we've been here. This place looks a little different. These aren't all hotels, are they? They suggested that there's like hotels everywhere. Battling Pokemon stronger than you gives you more XP points. You have a Pokedex. How many Pokemon have you found? You found 70 or more. Now we're talking. This is for you. Shell Bell. Covers HP a little. If it inflicts damage during battle. I wonder if I should give the Shell Bell to someone. It's an article in Pokemon Pal. Press the L button while selecting a move during battle to display detailed information about them. No, that's something that we could have done this whole time. Why is it that we're like halfway into the sequel and I'm just finding out about this? I'm gonna assume that this wasn't a feature in the previous game. Because if it is, that's definitely something they should have told you at the start of the first game. No, I I'm absolutely baffled if that's the case. If it was in the previous game, I mean. Welcome to the Grand Hotel Driftvale Hotel. Sorry, we're completely full. Feel free to relax. I'm gonna go up to the other rooms anyway. I bet there's people who want to challenge us. Wait, there's no door on this room. Well, that seems a bit sketchy. Yeah, let me go to the hotel where there's not even a door on the rooms. Yikes. Also, what do you mean? There's no one in this one. They lied to us. They just didn't want us staying here. He's trading Pokemon right after he came to a foreign place. Children have the gift to make friends. Weird. Let's go to the other floor. I would not stay at a hotel where there's not doors on the roofs. We can live unchanged because we keep changing. I mean, Pokemon also evolve, but their natures stay the same. Pokemon has something in its mouth. The Pokemon gives us an item. I hadn't even considered this an option. The Habanberry? What does that do? I've never even heard of this one. Oh man, this Driftvale's full of surprises this time around, it looks like. Is that a medicine? No, there's a special bag for the berries. What kind of berry is that supposed to be? Weakens a super effective dragon type attack against the holding Pokemon. That's very specific. A bond berry. What is that supposed to be? Do we have the pomeg berry? Because that kind of looks similar. Kind of looks pomegranate-y. I have no clue what fruit that's supposed to be. Obviously, cherry berry is supposed to be a cherry. Don't know what Chesto is supposed to be. Grape is obviously a grapefruit. This is a strawberry. Citrus, I mean, I guess citrus. It kind of looks like a lemon, a little bit. Peach, blue orange. That's Oran. But Habanberry, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Mysterious fruit. Driftvale City that I remembered had sort of a dowdy, shabby look. They're making up new words every day, I swear. We got like the mysterious green crystals everywhere from like deep in the Driftvale the Driftvale gym. Yes, the Driftvale Zim. That's a word. How do they find all these crystals that look mysteriously the same as each other? Calcium. On the other side of the ocean and all over the world, there sure are a lot of different Pokemon. You could say that again. They have no idea. Pokemon uses the move Surf, it can catch a wave. Oh, does this mean we're gonna get Surf soon? Surf's up. Going to watch the Pokemon World Tournament. Pokemon World Tournament is in the southernmost part of our town. Good to know. Even if your Pokemon's items are taken away, don't worry, they'll be returned to you safely after the battle. Ah, I knew this. Guilty Pleasures, the newest films from Pokestar Studios. Drifthill's gone and changed so much I thought I'd been swoggled. Welcome to the Driftvale Continental Hotel. There's no open rooms, but feel free to relax in the lobby. Sure. Yeah, the lobby's up here, right? Again, another hotel with no doors. Any chance was your mother working in a Pokemon Center as a receptionist? You look very similar to her. Main character backstory? What? Garks? That doesn't sound anything remotely close to his name. Pokemon next door? I feel like it's intimidating me. Things change, I prefer the way it was, and when things don't change, I get bored. I have a twisted mind. Just checking all the hotels because you never know when there's going to be an NPC who's just like, oh, hey, here's a TM for a move that you really wanted. Oh, this guy's got a fancy bed. Trainer, if my Pokemon was with me, I would have challenged you for a battle. Instead, please accept this. What did I just say? It's a big root. Have a Pokemon hold this and absorbs more HP from the target. Perfect item for my Pokemon's signature move. Then why are you giving it to me? You could just... Wait, where's your Pokemon? Is that better than Miracle Seed? We do have Mega Drain. Does that work on Leech Seed? If that works on Leech Seed, then that's kind of insane. Um, I might swap those. Just to see if that does more. Big Root. Boost the power of HP stealing moves to let the holder recover more HP. If that works on Leech Seed, that's kind of insane, actually. Big Root. I guess this grass-type snake kind of looks like a giant root. That would have been a crazy direction for them to go with the grass snake's design. He'll get to the root of the problem. Haha. Pokemon use the... Oh, I talked to him. Um, yeah. I'm hoping eventually we're going to be able to go north and find the particular chunk of ice to get our Glaceon. Pokemon of Thunder and a Pokemon of Wind were roaming everywhere and causing trouble. Then they were punished by Pokemon of the Soil. Ah, that's what would have happened. Yeah, I like that story too, except it didn't happen because the the Pokemon of the Thunder and the Pokemon of the Wind just couldn't both be in the same place at the same time, apparently. The move I recommend for you is none other than Covet. When a Pokemon hits a target with Covet, it can steal the item it's holding. It becomes yours until the battle ends. I didn't know it worked that way. Move Tutor, obsessed with red shards. Oh, oh, we can use the red shards as like a currency to get certain moves. I didn't realize it worked that way. I thought it was just like one specific move, but no, there's like a whole roster of moves. Oh, wow. We've got 11 of them. I wonder how we get more shards. We probably only get so many of them, right? Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch. We should probably hold on to these until we know which one for sure we would want. Wait, Does Lucario learn Iron Head? They're steel type. Slams the target with a steel hard head. May also make the target flinch. I think we'll hold on to the shards for now because I don't know how we get more of those. It's probably like an online thing, right? So the ones that we get from picking them up in the wild are probably the only ones we're going to get a hold of. Driftvale Chateau Hotel. Currently all booked up. You can enjoy the ambiance. Get to have the cool music while we're checking out the town. While we're drifting through Driftvale once again. Learn about Pokemon moves and items on TV programs. Might be able to learn something if you check out battles between people who are stronger than you. Okay, it's everyone on this floor. I guess they get the whole floor to themselves. Kind of a wild concept that the elevator just directly goes into the hotel room. I'll give you the item Air Balloon. Oh. Balloon Man. The strangest of superheroes. Most buoyant, though. X-Transceiver minigames. My elegant hobby is minigames on the X-Transceiver. You got games on your phone? That's his elegant hobby. Alright, how many more? I guess you have to be a ghost to get in that hotel. Luigi's Mansion be like. I forget if that's the second game or the third game that's like the hotel one. Oh, I think this is another one I haven't been in. Different kinds of Pokemon can learn different kinds of moves. Maybe. Like to see a Pokemon that knows rest. I don't have one of those. I can't help you. They don't believe in doors in Driftvale. Can you know someone who creates both joy and sorrow? Puns that were funny when you first met get old when you hear them all the time. Gym leader of Nimbasa City. Lisa has a shockingly packed schedule. That's what you'd expect from an electrifying model. Talk me into letting my dear Pokemon go. Ever since I've been staying in hotels as I please. To be honest, I feel lonely, but it's a good thing not to have Pokemon who will be left behind and feel sad after I pass. Well, that's just kind of out of nowhere. Unexpected guest. This is a gift for such a person. Ever. They gave us the Everstone. You know what that means. No matter what my guests order, I always serve them in the same manner. What if my father was a Pokemon trainer? And this is why we talk to all the NPCs. Like, like 9 out of 10 times, they're just like, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. But then that last time though, they're just like, oh, here, have this really good item for free. Interesting Pokemon choices. So I think it's time we switch back to the Eevee. Now that we can prevent them from accidentally turning into something other than Glaceon. Oh, right. They're referencing the fact that cold storage no longer exists. And there's an item in your bag you want to switch, just press select and give it a new niche. What? You want to switch, select, give it a new... I guess they want you to pronounce it niche. But isn't that... It's niche, right? Maybe both are correct. All right, let's switch our Eevee situation around, shall we? I'm sorry, Minchino, but let me just take those leftovers from you. They'll be our backup chinchilla, our backup normal type. For situations that one of our Pokemon's types just don't work very well against. Oh, what a coincidence. They're the exact same level as the Eevee. Swap this normal type for this other normal type. And now, the most important ingredient of this recipe. Pepperstone. Prevents a Pokemon from evolving. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is one of those games where you have to find, like, the weird, like, ice that converts the Eevee to a Glaceon. So we'll know exactly when to remove the Everstone from the Eevee. But yeah, now we don't have to worry about them, accidentally espioning it up. Don't know why I'm doing this, but I guess since we're here, might as well give them a checkup. Let's take a closer look at that Eevee. Right. Oh, vet. Quick attack, take down. Only a matter of time now before the vet ice type moves. Okay, that's good. I'm really glad that we found the Everstone, because that means we get to keep the Eevee with us. I might actually just switch them into lead. Well, like I want our Growlithe to turn Arcanine mode. I'll leave them in the lead. Technically, Eevee's already at like 29, so they don't need the experience points as much as the others do. Lead 4, the Pokemon League are extremely tough. You can't battle them unless you have 8 gym badges. We haven't been to the market yet. There's a laid-back town where people value the year's seasons. Medicinal herbs. Ah, the ones that are really bitter and make your Pokemon hate you. No thank you. Show Pokemon level 30 or more. Ah, not quite yet. Wait, there's just a plasma guy over there? Charles bought everything. Not the same Charles. Oh, they sell incense now. Interesting, change of course in life. Okay, they're hold items. Makes the holder bloated and slow moving. Weird. Remake attacks miss the holder. So it like increases your evasion? Doubles a battle's prize money if the holding Pokemon joins in. So this is just an instance that's an amulet coin. Are these just like one use only, or do we like is this just an amulet coin that we can purchase? That's kind of insane if that's actually like a multiple battle item. Helps keep wild Pokemon away if the holder's the first one in the party. That's kind of nuts. So it's like a permanent repel. We gotta get that, right? That'd be so useful. If we just have like we just put that on a Pokemon in the lead. Boost rock moves. Boost water moves. What's the downside? Is this just really expensive? Boost water type moves? Wait. Did the Sea Instance and Wave Instance do the same thing? Item to be held by Pokemon. It's an instance with a curious room with a boost water moves. With a curious room with a boost the power of water moves. They had to get two of them. Also used for breeding. Yeah, I don't know how instances work. Item to be held by Pokemon. Exotic smelling boosts grass type moves. Boosts psychic type moves. I'm gonna probably I should probably buy the luck one so that we can have I feel like both of these are good because this is basically amulet coin and that's basically like a permanent repel. Yeah, actually I'm gonna get that one first. Rose is used for Badu. Interesting. Weird. I had no idea. I figured there had to be something different. Otherwise, this is just another. This is like a duplicate item for amulet coin. So this is that makes sense. The full for Snorlax. Yeah, Munchlax. Sure, they're kind of expensive, but I feel like especially the Luck Incense will pay for itself eventually if it doubles all money gains. That's an investment. And then this is basically like it, like infinite free repels. So once we get over the upfront charge, so yeah, we'll get both of those because those will pay for themselves in the long run. I won't get the others though. Straight from the farm, one bottle for 500. How much is a dozen? Oh, I guess we just we just buy it. Sure, I'll take 12. I'll take your entire stock. Well, we've got milk for days. Doesn't prevent random encounters. Right, but neither does repel, right? Because it's like, oh, if you have your Pokemon weaker than the Pokemon that would have attacked you, yeah, I'll take that. Less often random encounters. That's pretty solid, actually. Let's do a little sorting. I wish it just automatically sorted. Hmm. Now we're getting to a point where even just choosing hold items is going to be a tough one. Okay, someone's getting the amulet coin incense. Um, Growlithe is pretty strong on their own. If we're going to lead them, I probably should give them the incense. Eevee has to have the Everstone. Servine's going to have the root. Uh, I forget what I gave Lucario. Yeah, if we're going to have them in the lead. Because anything that's super affected by fire is going to be a super affected by fire regardless of if we have the charcoal or not. And then we'll hold on to that just for caves and such. Hmm. What did I give you? Scope lens? Sure. And they've got the XP share. Right. Definitely want to get the bird enhanced. That's going to be really good, actually, whenever we fight the ground-type gym here, because they're totally immune to ground-type shenanigans. I should save, actually. Doing that now. Save state on 4? Yeah, okay. Saved. Now nothing can take our progress away. So where the gym at, though? Didn't you give us free stuff last game? Sure, tell us all about those triple battles. Wait, we already fought Charles. I guess Charles rematch. He's always at full throttle. Motorcyclist Charles. Wait, can we just like keep rematching him? Is he like the one trainer that's on the path from the one town that we were at previously, like the previous stream? Like the road to Nimbasa? Yeah, Castilia. Like the road between Castilia and Nimbasa where there's that one trainer that you can keep rematching. Is he like that? It looks like it. We're gonna get like double money thanks to Growlith's. The fire-type dog with the incense. Oh wait, this is just like a triple battle. This isn't even a rotation battle. Okay. So we've got the fire-type moves. We could chomp the Sigalith. Yeah, let's chomp the Sigalith. Might make him flinch. Also, there's hail currently going on. Leech Seed on Tortuga. Let's see if the big root works with the Leech Seed. And I guess Force Palm the Tortuga, because they're part rock type, which means they should be super affected by this. A whoosh. Massive turtle damage. Going for a light screen there. Yee. Kind of scary. Buffeted by hail. Everyone's getting buffeted. Okay, does that do more healing? I don't think that did more than usual. I think that might only work on, like, the draining moves. This is ground type. They're flying type, so I can't hit them with dig. They're also flying type, so fighting's not going to do that much to them either. Guess it's got to be Fire Fang then. Yeah, chomp the Sigalith and try and like flinch them. Flinch or burn. Probably swap out Servoid. Yeah, we can bring Eevee out now. Wait. They're like level 26. I want to bring out Tranquil, I think. Give them a bit more experience. And then we can go for... If I do a quick attack on Tortuga, will that take them out? Probably not. They're gonna have crazy high defense. We need to use super effective moves. Servine return. Go, Tranquil. Whoosh. Like the rotation battle style? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I feel like it's kind of random against an NPC, but I feel like it would be better if you could actually, like, fight other trainer, like, actual other people with that. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do more of that. I wonder if you could do that on, like, the online battles, if you could do... Oh. Right. Whoops. Okay, so I guess we're bringing Eevee out after all. Yeah, I like that there was like multiple new types of battles that they experimented with in this generation, between the triple battles and the rotation battles. Fire Fang, Sigilyph. Of course, they're both blind types, so I can't use Dig. Well, chomp the Sigilyph, because that's gonna be super effective because Dark versus Psychic. Let's do Quick Attack on Sigilyph. Maybe that'll do enough. That will do enough, because it's a crit. Fantastic job, Lucario. Chomp that bird. I don't think Bite from Eevee would be very effective. I'm just like imagining the Eevee getting all angry and like trying to bite at you. But they're so small. We wouldn't like hardly feel it. Couple quick attack. Wait. Oh, I can't even hit them. That's wild. I guess counter it, because that could target the Lucario. It doesn't matter. Eevee takes him out. Eevee can go beyond level 29. Without any fear of them accidentally evolving. If you want more triple battles, go to the Pokemon World Tournament. Amazing. Fight Charles twice with both of the fancy new battle types. Right, the gym's still up to the north of here, I remember now. So I wonder what happened with what used to be the cold storage. Oh, I guess that's what PWT stands for, right? Pokemon World Tournament? I just connected the dots there. Let me guess. Despite it being his job, his one job, Clay is not present at the Driffield Gym. He's currently in the middle of something. Please come back later. Of course. How did I know? Wait a second. Are you a trainer or are you blocking my path? Construction on a shortcut to Twist Mountain has started. Gonna take a while because digging is difficult. Oh. Okay, so it looks like we're not getting the Glaceon so soon. But at least we have the Everstone, so we don't have to worry about the Eevee accidentally evolving. Oh, don't tell me we gotta go all the way around the long way and actually fight the next two gyms without the Glaceon, just to get the option of getting the Glaceon. That would be annoying. Take a closer look at that map. Oh man. Clay Tunnel. Do we still have that one area with the dragons? Stilton, Charged Stone Cave. Yeah, Dragon Spiral Tower is still here. Anvil Town. Mistress Cave. Don't tell me we've got to go to Icer City first. Wait, it was in Chargestone Cave, wasn't it? I forget. I guess we gotta go south. What happened to cold storage? Are you blocking our path? Very sorry, Pokemon World Tournament will commence shortly, but we're still preparing the area. You don't have the Driftvale badge yet. How about taking on the Pokemon Gym first? Well, I was hoping that I was going to be able to go to, Twisty Soft Serve Mountain or whatever the heck it's called and get us a Glaceon. But it looks like that path is blocked off. Twist Mountain. Because I looked it up in the previous stream and I'm like, oh, that's where we gotta go for the Glaceon magic. But it looks like the path is blocked. And then I tried to go south where the cold storage used to be for the Pokemon World Tournament. And that's also blocked until we get the gym badge here. But Clay is missing from the gym. Or he's busy at the moment, I guess, is their excuse. So, I mean, I know that his badge is the next badge, right? Because they've got the same shapes as the badges from the previous game. So now it's like, how do we activate Clay? I'm not quite sure where we're meant to go, because there's like multiple paths through here, right? Do I gotta go all the way back? All the way back to Castelia, then go under the ground to get to the Pokemon World Tournament? Because that is like the thing that the map suggests that we could do. Because there's like this path that connects through the Relic Passage to the Pokemon World Tournament. We apparently need to go here for Glaceon time. I'm assuming there's some sort of event that needs to take place before we get access to Clay. So this is the shortcut to Twist Mountain, but he is currently blocking our path. So I guess the only way that we can go is on this route ahead. Route 6. Challenger approaches. Ah, yes, Tranquil, we meet again. Alright, Growlithe. Roast this chicken. He detects our spicy moves. Slowly getting buffeted by the hail. Critical hit. Pump him. I'm hoping we get access to Twist Mountain sooner than later, because, like, effectively all 4 of the gems ahead are ones that I want Glaceon for. So the sooner we get them, the better. I don't know if we get access to Freeze Dry before the last one, though. But we have the Grass-type starter, so we're already set up for that one. It's all a game of levels now. Levels and how fast can we get access to the magical ice that gives us Glaceon. Quick, go under the ground. Arcanine, quick, no clip into the floor. Attacking from out of the back rooms. Oh no. Reversal. And Growlithe snoozing. This isn't looking too good for them. We have just the answer. Probably take him out with a quick attack. Yeah, that got him. Take that, Cappuccino. Deerling. I'm surprised we haven't seen them up until now. I don't think we've seen Deerling. Force Bomb. Karate Chop the deer. You were the perfect trial, I mean. Didn't get a chance to read that. They're very fast with these text boxes. Raise our Pokemon by having them battle. I'm asking you for a Pokemon battle every time you come here. Oh, actually though? It would actually be useful if they do that. We can't surf yet. Autumn Deerly looks so modest. Yes, of course. I wish the shiny for Leafeon looked autumny. They look like autumn leaves. That would have been the perfect thing for that shiny. I feel like that's got to be one of the missed opportunities for shiny types, or for shiny Pokemon. Oh, they got one Pokemon. Past form. Ooh. They're gonna turn ice type probably because of the weather. Past form's Forecast. They transformed. I probably should heal the Markanine. Or, not Markanine. Not yet. The Groundlith. They've only got one turn of sleep they've been through. I don't know if it resets if you keep sleep between battles. I guess we're gonna find out. Rain Dance. Most shinies are ugly. Yeah, I mean, I'd take ugly shinies over the ones that are just like, oh, it's pretty much the same color as normal. Like Pikachu shiny, for instance. I mean, I guess I get what they're going for, right? With Pikachu shiny, where it's like, oh, Eevee is silver and Pikachu is gold. But still, it's pretty much just slightly darker yellow Pikachu. I feel like some of the evolutions, though, they've got good shinies. Notably Umbreon. Still think it's wild that they actually changed their shiny. Where in, like, the second generation, they had, like, blue eyes, and then after that they have yellow eyes. I can't believe it took me that long to realize that the eye color changes when the shiny Umbreon. They're water type now. Of course they had to change to water type. Well, this looks like a job for a certain grass snake. Real snake in the grass. Pokemon attack out of the tall grass. Our Pokemon is the tall grass. Evolution shinies are especially ugly. Not Umbreon. Espeon's kinda weird. They're like green alien Espeon. I don't remember Flareon. Wait, I think Jolteon's green too, aren't they? Vaporeon's purple. Vaporwaveon. Yeah, Espeon's green. Umbreon's like the best one. They actually change between generations. Leafeon's like another one of the ones where it's just like slightly different than normal. I guess Glaceon's like that too. And Sylveon's kind of nice, because they like switch colors, like the pink and the blue switch places. Yeah, I guess the best shiny out of the whole lot of them is just like the base Eevee turning silver. And with big tornado. Oh whoosh, you're gonna regret that water typing, boy. Powder Snow. No, what are you doing with ice type moves? Oh, that didn't even do half our health. Let's put that root to use. Big root. Critical root. The snake is enhanced. Trinklet's 26 as well. I do like shiny Umbreon. X-Transceiver's ringing. Hello? Oh, it's Yancey again. It's been a while. So you listen to that kind of music often? I didn't say anything. Yancey. It's kind of concerning that this person who keeps hearing voices keeps calling me. Makes me smile just listening to it. Oops, my colleague is calling me. I have to get back to work. Talk to you again. Are you gonna pick up your phone, or are you gonna come collect your phone or not? Ring ring. Do we have a telephone Pokemon yet? I guess kind of Rotom? Rotom phone? Chomp the deer. My yes, that does look like quite the snack for Growlithe. As soon as he wakes up. I hope the sleep doesn't reset whenever you switch battles. Ah, there we go. Growlithe shall have a tasty deer as a snack. Oh, they fight back. I should probably give him some lemonade. We've got these fresh waters that need to be used up. Actually, this looks like this is a job for Soda. This is your last Soda Pop. That seems so ominous. This is your last. This is your final warning. You are out of soda. Caution. Need to research the experience points of Pokemon for my homework assignment. If only school assignments were like that. I don't know how we're like consistently under-leveled for like most of these creatures we're combating. I guess it's good balance-wise, because we're going to do a better job strategically than the NPCs are. So we do have that advantage, despite not having the level advantage. Helmet. You're part bug type, aren't you? Yeah, bug steel? So this will be 4 times super effective. And we flinched him. Probably won't do that back to back, so let's go for Flame Wheel here. Amazing. Growlithe hits level 26. Not fair to use moves you weren't expecting. Deal with it. I wonder when we actually get the Arcanine. Also, I've got to take care of this because this is kind of bothering me. moves. Flame Wheel, I know that Dig does more damage, but I want to put that on the top so that both of the left moves are fire type, just for aesthetics. 2 free items. Oh, they bamboozled me. I should have known. Fungus. Level 29 Fungus. Perfect. Effect Spore. But they don't even grow roots. That's not how mushrooms work. Oh, they're in the red now. Okay, if we're gonna catch them, we need to catch them. We gotta use the base, like, regular Pokeball, right? Because it matches them. Holding B. Ah, didn't work. It's such an ominous noise. We will catch them eventually. Holding B again. 1 shake, 2 shakes, 3 shakes. We got him. Fungus was caught. Mushroom captured. He lures Pokemon with its pattern looks just like a Pokeball. Then releases poison spores. Devious mushroom. Grass and poison type. Into the box. The bamboozler that is Fungus. Double kick. That didn't do that much. Okay. Is this gonna be another bamboozling mushroom, or is this gonna be the real deal? Oh, it's an elixir. Okay. It was real. Oh dear. Probably should heal the Growlithe. We could probably just take him out in 1 hit, right? Paralyzed, of course. Okay, we're healing. That's gonna do damage because they've got the Leech Seed and the weather working against us here. I should probably check the thing that the one person in the hotel told us. Or you could hit the L button, the L trigger, to, like, reveal the information, the deets about the moves. I swear, if that was in the previous game the whole time, that's definitely something they should have just told you. Oh, wait. I don't know if I don't have it mapped or what, because that's not working. Select? No. Flame Wheel. Y. X. That doesn't seem to work. If I check if that's mapped, is that going to break the... Is that going to break my NDS? I'm pretty sure I mapped everything. Maybe that was like an intended feature, but that they never actually put it in the game? I don't know, that one's confusing me. Oh? Ah, it's in that little patch of grass there. It's the Deer Lab. Very, endearing. Oh? Must be on the other side of the trees. We need to go back and heal before we fight someone else. No, we just need to give the Growlithe a little bit of a boost. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm assuming this is the way we're meant to go, because I don't know where else we could go. Testing out one's theory is all a part of science. Naturally. It's got one Pokemon. And it is Deerling. And of course the Paralysis is causing problems again. Eventually this will work. We should probably consider using a Paralyzed Heal actually, because that's not going to just wear off like Sleep does. Oh, of course Deerling has Sturdy. Oh wait, the weather took him out. The Clouds got the experience points from that one. Research lab. Maybe there's someone here that heals us. Rotational deer. They have all 4 forms. Season Research Lab. This mountain just beyond Mistleton has snow depending on the season. None of the Pokemon traveling with you have moves or abilities that change the weather if you find one that does bring it to them. Your Pokemon weather forecast. All 4 seasons in our lab. You're the deer experts. We're the rare Deerling. Would you raise it for us? What do you say? This is even an autumn Deerling. Amazing. Sure. Having lots of Pokemon already. Oh, we can't pick up the deer. There's no room here. What do they mean by a rare Deerling? Shiny Deerling? Change their appearance depending on the season. Can that also be considered a type of evolution? No. Route 6's temperature is -6 degrees. I wish. Meanwhile, Florida's temperature is positive 600 degrees. And just narrowly escape. Oh, tiny mushroom. You're gonna attack as soon as we cross eyes, aren't you? I could feel it. I shall uncover the mechanism behind trainer and Pokemon relationships. The power of friendship. You never watch anime, Scientist Marissa? Using them weird measurements, right? I mean, you pick whichever unit of measure you want, it's gonna be a large number. But no, I'm like one of the few people in the US that actually prefers to use Celsius. Which I'm considered one of the weird ones for over here. I mean, I understand both. That's the thing. You'll be like, oh, Americans, they only understand Fahrenheit and, like, feet. They teach both. They teach both in school here. You go to the hardware store. They have metric hardware right next to the Imperial hardware. They have their own separate sections. It's not one or the other. Sprinkle, it's 27. Do we want the bird to be able to taunt? It's dark type. It is taunted into a rage that allows it to only attack for 3 turns. I really don't want that. That doesn't really do much for us. Like if you're like, that's another one where it's like, oh, if you're like, oh, you're gonna buy it like the big bottle of soda from the store. It's a 2-liter bottle. It's not like a half-gallon bottle. So it's like we use metric. Sometimes. Could a move be deleted and replaced with taunt? Keep the old moves. Chicken does not need to know how to taunt people. Kind of a wild thing. I think there's just random chickens in the area where I live in real life. Because I was out walking early morning, like the other day. Like up the road. I hear, it was like near dawn. I heard chickens in the distance. I heard rooster crowing in the distance. Someone's decided to take matters in their own hands with the egg prices, I see. And then Carablast. That's a bug. That's a beetle of some variety. I think we keep battling. Keep beetling. Oh, but it's the water beetle. Of course it is. Oh, he went for headbutt. Oh, but it's a critical headbutt. Groundlet, no. Alright. I see how it is. Their name may be Tranquil, but things are gonna be anything but tranquil for you, Carablast. Speaking of talking about situations that are ongoing, at some point during the stream, I should probably correct myself from the previous stream. Because we were talking about Switch 2 shenanigans. And I had mentioned something about the Switch 2 controllers at least having Hall effect sensors. Apparently, I found out yesterday that that's not actually true. They are going to continue using the potentiometer ones. So expect Joy-Con drift on the Switch 2, because they are using the same control sticks and not learning their lesson despite having 8 years to do so. One of Professor Rowan of the Sinnoh region. Sinnoh shoutout. Managed to unlock the mystery of how Pokemon evolve. Moonstone. Amazing. Water absorb and dry skin Pokemon with those abilities love water type moves in rainy weather. Gym leader in Aspertia City. Very familiar with Pokemon abilities, isn't he? Do you know him? You can ask him about abilities through the X-Transceiver. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was just like a rumor people had, right? Where it's like, oh, they're gonna learn their lesson about the Joy-Con drift. Just people were absolutely making fun of... People were making fun of Nintendo for the hardware being worse with the Switch in terms of the control sticks. Nope, they didn't learn their lesson. So, if anyone listening is planning on getting a Switch 2, instead of buying a Pro Controller, I would probably go with a third-party one with a Hall effect sensor. To avoid having to do so eventually anyway with the Switch 2 Pro Controller gets Joy-Con drift, just like the old one did. I know there's unique problems with Hall effects, but Joy-Con drift is realistically not one of them. It's wild. I was so sure that they were gonna switch the control sticks to, or the Switch 2, or yeah, the Switch 2 Pro Controller. I guess not. We've got the big root. Is that gonna give us a big bonus healing from this? Looks like it. Turbine's really doing a good job with this Audino here. Leaf, tomato. I guess I go back to heal. I mean, the alternative is that we continue on through here. Persist despite the fainted Growlithe. I really want them to get experience points. I'll go back and heal. Not that far. Such a goofy looking Pokemon, the Shelmet. Why he look like that though? Can we go to the Twist Mountain now? No. So it's gonna be winter this whole time, I'm realizing, because if it's going at as slow of a pace as it is, it's not tied to real world time anymore. I guess it is still like middle of April. So if it's gonna be winter the whole month in game time, either way, it looks like it's gonna be winter probably this whole game, which is perfect. I think I might go grab some water really quick. I forgot if I healed my Pokemon already. Just double heal them. Now they'll have extra HP or something. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. Speaking of temperature shenanigans, I'll be right back in a couple minutes and we'll continue try to figure out how to get into the next gym or possibly get a Glaceon. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Or probably like 2 minutes-ish. And I've returned. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Oh, also I should probably swap this screen back so you guys can see what's going on. Yes. It's a big part of the reason why I have like this screen on the Be Right Back screen. Or, yeah, so you guys can still see it in some capacity, as I still have like flashbacks from that one stream of Minish Cap when I played it, and I forgot to switch it back. And I just went through like the entire rest of that stream not realizing that no one could see anything. But I'm like, oh, if I ever do that again, that way you guys can at least see what's going on. Right. Did I check this Pokemon Center's stores? What is in store for us here? Yeah, I guess speaking of Switch controllers, the other thing I found out, apparently the GameCube controller that they're making for the Switch 2 apparently only works on the GameCube games. It's not going to work on Switch 2 titles for some reason, allegedly. I don't know if that's like confirmed or not, but that's what I've been hearing. So if your goal was to actually play GameCube games, it really does seem like your best bet would actually be to get a Steam Deck, get Dolphin on the Steam Deck, and then obtain legitimate backup copies from second-hand copies of GameCube games. Just, pretty sure that's perfectly legally in the right to do. Yeah, I think you're allowed backup copies of games that you've purchased. Comp that, cappuccino. Like, that's so wild to me that, like, you could buy a Switch 2, have, like, a tablet from 2017, or you could buy a Steam Deck and have basically a gaming PC for the same money, in the same form factor. Plus all the games from Steam. Well, almost all of them. All the good ones. We doing that again? It's just, I had the updates on the controller situation, so I figured I would say something. I'm not gonna hang on that for too long. Oh, that was close. I feel like, I don't know, I needed to at least correct myself, because I had mentioned, well, at least the Switch 2 is gonna have Hall effect sensors. I needed to correct that so people weren't like, oh, I'm gonna go get a Switch 2 because, oh, at least they've got Hall effect sensors. No, they're not gonna have Hall effect sensors. I was wrong. But enough of that. You're absolutely right. First off, let's get the round with yield back up again. Goodness. Attack of the umbrella person. Oh. Never mind. Let's get the heck away from that Shelmet. Looks kind of sus. It looks like he's trying to kiss you a little bit with his little lips poking out of the helmet like that. Very weird. High-level Pokemon defeats a lower-level Pokemon. They don't receive very many XP points. Oh, they're like the twin of the other character that said the opposite of that. Oh, wait. We can't get in the water. We can't access whatever creature that may be. Wait. Can we? Oh, no. It's behind the trees. We gotta swim for that one. We already checked out the Season Lab. So I guess we're gonna continue on this way now. Of course, I should have noticed as soon as there's two Pokeballs, you know, at least one of them's gonna be a fake. Counterfeit Pokeball. I guess it makes sense that they, like, adjusted the levels to be a bit higher for Pokemon in the wild. So they do give you access to more Pokemon in this game, so you can cook up better strategies with the enhanced variety of creatures that you can have on your team. So it kind of makes sense that they would also make the opponent Pokemon a little bit more challenging to kind of counteract that. for balance purposes. I'm gonna wait out the sleep. Come on, turn 1 sleep. Oh, yikes. Of course, why is it every time that they can do a critical hit, they do a critical hit? Let me guess. Critical... Oh. Gotta be careful here, the hail's gonna take us out. He needs some milk. How is he drinking that if he's asleep? I'm just imagining our character here, just like trying to give the Growlithe trying to get them to drink that while they're asleep. Come on, Growlithe. And it works too, so it's just like they're just drinking the milk in their sleep. Come on, wake up already. Roasted. I wonder if they're actually a trainer. It doesn't look like they're patrolling. I guess we fight the Swadloon. They're the same level as us, so I think we get the good experience points from them. Protect, of course they have Protect. I'm not gonna do Protect two turns in a row. I hope I get access to Twist Mountain sooner than later. Tranquil hits 28. I think once they hit like 30, I'm gonna switch the Pokemon with the XP share. Okay, this is actually a trainer. 1 Pokemon or 2? 2. Bold, aren't we? I mean, this is pretty much like the team that we want to have with us. So if we're gonna be giving our team experience points, like, not too much switching it around at this point. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna swap the bird for Archeops since we have the option. Maybe. That is a bad ability though. Defeatist. So part of me though would be tempted to just keep the regular bird. What about Corsola? Maybe. We do have a Azumarill. If we were gonna swap one for the other, can Corsola learn Surf? Can they learn like all the water HMs? Oh, we need to switch Pokemon here. Water Bug. Probably bring out the Tranquil here, actually. Because the rock typing could be good. Well, here's the thing. Azumarills currently, like, they learn Strength, so they can have all of their moves be the water HMs and Strength. And then we have Cut on the starter, so it effectively covers all of like the HMs that we need. Like that's basically what Azumarill's going to be. They're going to be like technically water coverage, but mostly just the HM Pokemon. I don't know. If I was going to try and make Corsola work on the team, how would we go about that? Whoosh. Absolutely deleted that car blast. I wonder how much longer we're gonna have to wait before the bird evolves. They're at level 28. It's probably like early 30s? Like maybe like level 32-ish, I would guess. Roughly around there somewhere. Also, Eevee, how much experience do you need until you evolve again? Or not evolve, level up. Still a little bit of ways away from that, but... Yeah, if we were gonna swap any of them, it would probably be a Azumarill, but they would have to kind of fulfill the same role on the team. I don't know if they learn Strength. The rock typing is interesting. Water rock type. Free Ultra Ball. They're walking on water. I didn't realize we could actually walk out here. Like, surely that's too deep. Nah, it's just like a puddle. One Pokemon. Castform. I feel like that's a Pokemon you don't see very often. Castform. Change shape. Assuming flying or maybe electric? Flying. No, they're not gonna be electric. They're gonna be flying. Surely. Because they have a special water form, so it's definitely not water. So it must be flying. So probably... Well, no, actually, Lucario's not the right choice because they are fighting type. I still don't understand why the flying is super effective against the... Oh. Maybe they're ice type? That move is ice type. One way to find out. Yes, they are ice type. I'd never even considered that option. Should have known. Yeah, what else would it be if the weather is hail? It doesn't look particularly icy to me. I guess that's the more interesting option than having them just look like a giant snowflake. My oh my. Another fake? Plot twist. Surprise. Mushroom attack. Fighting is effective against normal. They could keep their type. Oh, forgot you're asleep. Wake up, Growlithe. I think Castform's like ability is just kind of automatic, isn't it? Or just like their ability causes them to change into whatever the weather would suggest. If I remember correctly. I always thought they looked pretty cool. The different Castforms. And we proceed to give the dog another lemonade. I swear our entire team of Pokemon are gonna be absolutely sick of anything that's like lemon flavored. Just like, not the lemonade, not again. Sadly, it's very gimmicky. Yeah. I don't know, I'd be tempted if I was running a weather team. I always feel like there's more interesting options than weather teams, but I always kind of feel like I want to use one. But it does kind of suffer from the problem of, if you're fighting against something that happens to be super effective to, you know, like you're running a, like, rain team, but then you fight someone who's got a lot of electric types, and it's just like, oh, rip in pieces. Decisions. Trainer tips. You can register certain items with... Yeah, I know how to do that. This late into the game, of course. Chartstone Cave is great. The Pharaoh seed I met there is absolutely adorable. Is this a healing house? Maybe I should go to Celestial Tower on Route 7. Ring the bell for my Cottony. They do heal our Pokemon. Fantastic. Very convenient. Rain also benefits Thunder. Yes, it does. Shiny Stone? Ah, if only we still had Minccino with us. I gave my Minccino a Shiny Stone and evolved and became a different Pokemon. Figures we'd get that right after we swap for the Eevee, probably permanently. Rain team doesn't have to be all water types. It's probably going to be mostly water types, though. Yeah, I guess there's ways that you could make things a little bit more diverse type-wise, but... Dunsparce? What are you doing here, Dunsparce? Roost? Dunsparce can roost? I guess he does have, like, tiny little wings. Yeah, I guess there's ways of making weather teams a bit more, have a bit more variety to them. I do feel like the majority of your team is going to be water type, though, if you're running a rain team. Like, if you have a hail team, it's probably going to be mostly ice types as well. It's just the Pokemon that are going to be able to best take advantage of something like... I guess Sun teams are probably the ones that are most diverse, because it's like you could have fire or grass types be benefiting from that. Yikes. So about that. If I did use a Sun team, you know I'd probably want to actually have Leafeon. It's like the one situation where I'd be like, yes, it is now Leafeon time. Oh, and, yeah, okay. So, I forget if this is a wild Dunsparce? Rain is most diverse? Probably. I feel like it's kind of a no-brainer to have, like, Gastrodon on a team like that. You're not a trainer. I actually forgot if I'm fighting a trainer or if this is a wild encounter. I think this is a wild encounter. Yeah. Yawn. Every single Pokemon here wants Growlithe to snooze. Hurricane is sure to hit as well as Thunder. I forgot Hurricane was even a move. Water, electric, and flying. And flying? Dunsparce, no! Don't you understand what you've done? The hail is going to take you out now. They're just like, what, I've got to defeat your Growlithe. Oh, wait, what? They still have like 1 HP left. Wild. Rain benefits flying types? I can't justify using a Great Ball on Dunsparce. Holding B though. 1 shake, 2 shakes, 3 shakes. We got him. Dunsparce acquired. The land snake Pokemon. Usually you just call that a snake. Also, they don't even look like a snake. Also, they have wings. That's a terrifying idea. Can you imagine if real life snakes had wings? You just be going outside and you see like a flock of like flying snakes. Goodness. That would be like one downside of living in the Pokemon universe. Toxicroak has dry skin, we have poison and fighting. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. You make some very strong points about rain teams. Creates mazes in dark locations. When spotted, it flies into the ground by digging with its tail. I wonder what the inspiration for Dunsparce was. Strange creature. And we need to go back and heal immediately. Nah, I appreciate it. I'm learning a lot. Yeah, I did feel like water type was like the most... I don't know. I feel like I would have... It's gotta be either water type or sun type. Water... Rain team or sun team would be like the ones that... Ironically, the ones I'm more likely to use than hail team. I don't know, sand team's good. I feel like they're all pretty good. I don't know why I don't ever use them, though. I guess it's hard to get all the stuff that you need to make the teams work if you're just playing the regular game. So it's like you can put a team together like that for like fighting other people, but for playing the game normally, you're probably not going to get everything you need for those teams until later on in the game. Unfortunately. We've made it to Chargestone Cave. Pokemon Ranger out in the grass. Couldn't even say that Sandstorm teams are weather teams. I mean, that is like a weather thing, though. Obviously, in that case, you gotta bring Excadrill. I mean, you don't have to, but that's like the obvious choice, right? For the sweeper. Yeah, I literally didn't even realize until the previous stream that it's like, oh, steel types aren't affected by Sandstorm either. So you could totally bring like a Lucario on a sand team. Flame Wheel. Gotta be a little bit cautious around Whirlipede with the... Probably have Poison Point. At least they're not gonna have Growlithe sleep again. Sprinklehead's 29. One more level to go, and then I'll swap the XP share onto someone else. Keep battling, keep battling. Attack of the killer fungus. Oh, almost one-shot him. Effect Spore, of course, that kicks in. Almost. I mean, it's basically just winds that are strong enough to pick up the tiny bits of earth lying around. Oh, you mean literally like the thing being a weather? Yeah, it doesn't really, it's not very weathery. It is just kind of like an event, a natural event? A natural, well, I guess what is weather? Yeah, it is a little bit strange they consider sandstorms to be weather. I use this. Will my Pokemon also become energetic? I've never seen a sandstorm in person. I've never lived in somewhere particularly sandy. At least like weather adjacent. It's like the sand is like blotting out the sun. If any of the flying types getting hurt by sandstorm. I mean, they wouldn't be able to see. They'd be like flying around and not being able to know what's going on. Can't even see the ground beneath them. They don't know which way's up. It'd just be like dark all around them. Getting sand in their eyes. Probably flying into stuff. I would not want to be a bird flying around in a sandstorm. Free protein in the grass. Where did it come from? Don't ask. Hippopotassium caused the sandstorm. Couldn't see either. But they're adapted for such conditions. They are firmly planted in the ground. Same with Tyranitar. He doesn't need to see. He just needs to attack whatever is around him. In a dinosaur-like rage. Literal blind rage. Joltik, we meet again. Stomp him. I was going for the weaker attack, trying to be like, oh, maybe I'll catch him. No, even the weaker attack just kind of just deletes Joltik. I do enjoy the bird types. I mean, that's how I beat Pokemon Yellow originally. Like, I was too dumb to understand for the longest time that you're supposed to catch other Pokemon, because you gotta realize my age was single digits when I played Pokemon Yellow originally. But eventually I figured out you could catch other Pokemon, and then I ended up catching a Pidgey. And then I basically used that as the starter for the entire game. Ended up with like Pidgeot at the end. Wait. It's you, what are you doing here? Bianca, did you know this? If you push the floating stones, they move. I did. From another lifetime. From 2 years ago. This place is charged with lots of electricity that Pokemon like. What a weird concept. Electricity that the Pokemon like. Yes, it zaps them, but it zaps them in a way that they enjoy. React from one stone to another, so that's why there are floating stones. Can't push all of them, though. I'm here to research something by seeing you, or be seeing you. Single digits age self didn't grasp the one single purpose of the Pokemon. I was absolutely the kind of person to spam attacks. I was like really young at the time, in my defense. But just like, oh, you give me the Pikachu, I'm gonna spam the electric attacks on everything that crosses my path. Oh, we get to Brock and that doesn't work anymore? I guess I've reached the end of the game. It wasn't until, like, Pokemon Gold that I was just like, ooh, now I get a starter that's actually good against stuff. Oh wait, we can catch stuff now. And then eventually go back to Pokemon Yellow. And then I... Hold that thought. It's Drillbur. Wait, we already had Drillbur in the previous game. If I put Drillbur on the team, then he's just gonna take over the entire world. So, I'm not gonna get Drillbur this time. Oh, we're both digging under the ground. Be like, fancy seeing you down here. I was a dumb kid. And if you have special Pikachu edition, then it's like, for sure, you're going to have Pikachu as your starter. So, whenever you get to the first gym leader and it's Brock, it's just like, well, there's no shock the sprinkler system option like in the anime. So, I guess this is it then. Full heal. Oh no! Touching the full heal despawned whatever creature was over here. Could have swore in the last game that the magical Eevee evolving ice was at the bottom of Chargestone Cave or some other cave. Hydration too benefits from the rain, of course. Well, let me guess. Corsola. Oh, Ducklet. Even better. They're just so forgettable. I'm sorry. It's a duck that's blue. We already had duck that's blue, and we got better duck that's blue after though. Of the 3 ducks that are blue that I know of, they're the worst one. I was being sarcastic with that previous remark about even better. Don't worry, that's sarcasm. This is a classic instance of a practical joke. It's a social experiment. Can you stop throwing rocks at my dog? Protection of Ducklet only goes so far. I mean, Protect becomes half as likely to work every turn you use it. Alright, Grass Snake, get revenge for our spicy dog friend. What a weird noise for them to make. I mean, I guess what a weird Pokemon in general. Nose pass, I mean. The dog has been rehydrated. Decisions. There's one person just kind of monitoring that area, and there's the other scientist guy who's just like spending his entire day spinning in circles. I guess that's his job. He's doing research on being dizzy. Oh, they're waiting for me. Well, wait no longer. Let me introduce you to all the super cool and cute member of my band. What? Did I read that wrong, or did they have a typo there? Guitarist Anna. With the Emolga. Oh no. Emolga strikes back. I know how to deal with you now. I fear you no longer. Electric Squirrel. The other Electric Squirrel. Kachirizu is the original Electric Squirrel. Band team sounds like a neat idea too. That is kind of an interesting idea. Now, like, yeah, what would you have on a band team? Rillaboom, Toxtricity, you could have I don't know, some sort of Pokemon that knows Sing. That's like a popular thing to do with Sylveon, isn't it? Like, competitively? Have them have, like, what's that item called that affects, like, vocal moves? I think it's just called, like, the throat spray or something. And then you give them, like, I forget what it's called. There's, like, a move that does, like, a loud noise that does damage, but it affects the entire opponent team. And because of, like, Pixelate, it can become Fairy type. Because it's, like, a normal type move. So it gets, like, same type attack bonus. It's, like, a very common move set to run on Sylveons. Gonna throw some leech seeds over there. Is Harmony Voice? I don't remember. I should probably know that. I don't usually run that on Sylveon. Forget. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that in the matchup of a snake versus rodent, a snake actually does pretty well here. I can't remember what that move's called. That's kind of killing me a little bit. Come on, braid cells. If you know how to evolve your Eevee into Glaceon, you know everything about Sylveon there is to know. What did he mean by this? Glaceon, we need to bring them. We need to gently rub the Eevee up against the chunk of ice with magical powers, so that they turn into ice type. I don't know how this reveals anything about Sylveon. I feel like type-wise they're gonna be good in this game. I feel like competitively, well, I don't know. People have made Sylveon work, or made Glaceon work before. It is kind of an uphill battle because as much as I like them, they are basically Ice-type Flareon. Wouldn't you call PETA? Well, first off, no, because if there's any group of people you don't want in control of animals, it's PETA. I guess I shouldn't get too much into that because that's a very dark type story, but yeah, they definitely are not good for animals despite their name. So no, I would never get them involved. But also, I mean, it's good for them, right? It's good for the Eevee. The Eevee likes the ice. Got like 1 HP. I guess Joltik has Sturdy as well. Amazing. One shake, 2 shakes, 3 shakes. If you count the shakes out loud, it seems to increase the accuracy of the catch rate. Since it can't generate its own electricity, it sticks onto a large-bodied Pokemon and absorbs static electricity. Oh yeah, that's right, they're not a spider. I keep forgetting that they're not a spider, they're actually a tick. That's Joltik. That's about the only way that I will ever like a tick. At least they're harmless, right? So they just charge off of static electricity. Cave is full of rocks generating electricity. It's charging him up. Can't imagine that's good for you. Scientist Ronald and his Magneton. Ooh, yeah, this is a good situation for Growlithe. Its attack. They avoided it. Okay, they have regular Flame Wheel and Magnet Bomb. I've never heard of that move before. Not very effective. I'm not sure what that does. It's weird, because I know that, like, across generations, like, there's some moves that that just didn't make it into the newer generations, right? Like, I think Secret Power, or I forget if Hidden Power or Secret Power is one of them, but one of those moves just doesn't exist anymore. It's like there's a lot of moves that just didn't quite make the cut. Sprinkle hit level 30. Wait, Trinkle hit level 30. Wait, I guess I should keep the XP share on them until they evolve, because I don't know when they evolve, but it's gotta be soon, right? They're just middle evolution. They've gotta turn into an Unpheasant. That means we could go talk to that one NPC character before. It was like, oh, show me a Pokemon that's above level, that's level 30. We've got one now. With our substantially powerful bird. Let me just sneak past here. Max Repel. Okay, so that's still just a way that you go for an item. Wild Clink appears. It seems like Growlithe is a pretty good matchup for most of the Pokemon in this cave. For the electric types, we've got a ground type move. For the steel types, we've got the fire moves. Ideal situation for a Growlithe. Forget when they evolve. They're almost level 28. They're probably also like a 30-something, right? Well, that was barely any XP. Oh. 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 Nose pass, trying to prevent us from passing. Wait. I didn't realize this was too wide. Yellow shard. Shiny stone. Another shiny stone. That means potentially 2 Cinchinos. I wonder how a run like that of the game would go if you had like an all Minccino team. Like if I wanted to like recreate the all for it playthrough. Wow. Evolution stones are quite rare. Oh. Guess I was really lucky then. To be fair, I'm not entirely sure what all Pokemon that works on other than Minccino. I guess Minccino needs that to evolve? Growlithe hits 28. Let's learn Flame Burst. That sounds fancy. It's a special attack, not exactly their best thing. Yeah, the shiny stone. The user attacks the target with a bursting flame. The bursting flame damages Pokemon next to the target as well. Oh, so this is like a spread move. Oh, Togekiss. Forget when they added Togekiss. I know that for a while there, whenever Togekiss was in the game, they were like the special attack sweeper type creature. Oh, and Roserade. Interesting. I don't know why I never usually tend to run plant types all that much. Let's see. I guess because a lot of the types, I guess because grass has like a bajillion weaknesses, so it's better to just give like a grass type move to a non-grass type Pokemon for the coverage and call it a day. This is 70 power, 100 accuracy. It's special though. Fire Fang, 65, 95. But it flinches and burns. Togekiss's shiny form is in the same category as Sylveon's. Ah! One's really like swapped the color palette a bit. User cloaks itself in fire and charges the target. Yeah, but that's physical though. I think we don't learn this one. Because it's special, and that's just not what Growlithe is about. Like, surely their better physical attack stats make Flame Wheel Flame Wheel's gonna do way more damage than Flame Burst will. And I want the coverage from these. All-out attack that becomes more powerful the less HP the user has. I mean, that would give a special attack over that, but that feels like that's a much better move for them to have. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip Flame Burst. Yeah, it's special, and that's just not what Growlithe is about. I was half expecting them to try and turn into Arcanine. thoughts on Hisuian Arcanine? I have an overall positive opinion of them. I feel like I haven't had that much of a chance to, like, did I? I don't even remember if I had them on my team back in Legends Arceus, because I played Legends Arceus on stream a while back before I was doing the VTubing shenanigans. They're like fire rock type, right? I think they're pretty interesting. I forget what they're... Honestly, I forget most of the details, because they've only been in that one game. Can you even obtain Hisuian Arcanine up in trading? You have them in Violet. Did you have to trade to get them, or are they available in game somehow? I don't remember if I could get them through normal means. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think Classic Arcanine is a better, like... I like their design better visually, like aesthetic-wise. I kind of like Classic Arcanine a bit better. I don't know. The contrast with like the mane on the regular Arcanine Growlithe versus the more muted colors of the Hisuian variant. They're available in the second DLC. Ah, I should have known. From the photographer lady. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that are available in that game. I still think it's wild that they didn't bring all of the Pokemon eventually for Scarlet and Violet. I guess they're just too new at this point, right? They've only been in like 2 games. So it's harder for me to say. There we go. Corsola, it's Corsola. I'll tell you what, I will say that I like Corsola better than Hisuian Arcanine. Design-wise. And probably, you know what, type-wise as well. I feel like the Water Rock is probably better in terms of weaknesses. Like the Water Rock combination is better than the Fire Rock combination. Just typing-wise. I mean, it's fair enough. I mean, you'd think, like, okay, fair enough. You're not gonna have time because Nintendo makes you release a new game every 3 years on the dot. So, oh, you're not gonna have time to bring in all the Pokemon from previous generations because you gotta make, like, new models and animations and stuff. Okay, fair enough. They had way more time for the DLCs. Well, I guess not way more time, but, like, that bought them more time, and they did bring a lot more Pokemon in. I don't know. It's the most profitable franchise in human history. You think they would be able to have all the Pokemon present. You think. Oh, this is right. You can only move the stones towards the big stone. Which means this is a return path, actually. Not gonna lie. Thinking about, like, the ending of, like, the DLC, I'm not gonna say anything about it for people who don't know. But, like, the way that they ended the Pokemon Scarlet Violet DLC, and, like, they should have taken the time that they used to make that, and they should have just used that development time to bring in all the rest of the Pokemon. I was not a particular fan of, that bit at the end of, of Scarlet and Violet DLC. I'm never going to hear the word mochi the same again after that one. If you know, you know. You don't even remember the ending. The event that happens. Honestly, you're probably better off if you don't remember. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to like spoil it for people who haven't played it yet. No, not the Ed Sheeran singing. That was for the credits of the first one. I had to mute that because copyright. Wait, was that Sword and Shield? I forget. That might have been Sword and Shield. Gosh, I don't even remember. I don't think either of the Switch Pokemon games are good. I'll just say it. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't think either. I actually think Sword and Shield was better than Scarlet and Violet in a way because it's like at least it wasn't trying to be an open world game. I feel like Nintendo's proven that they can't do open world games right. I know that's like a nuclear spicy take. But it's like they wanted they're falling into that trap from like a decade ago after Skyrim was successful, right? Where they're like, oh, open world is like the silver bullet to game design that makes it so that games are just automatically good for being open world. But then they don't commit to actually putting enough content in there to make an actually good open world game. And they still want you to play the game in a certain order effectively. So it's like they technically make it open world, but they don't actually fully commit to being open world or doing what is necessary to make a good open world game. Like, Skyrim was good because Skyrim, like every single one of like the different quests that you could just randomly stumble into was basically an entire game's worth of content in and of itself. Like the stuff with like the Thieves Guilds, the stuff with like the Wizard like college in Winterhold, all of it could have been, each one of those storylines could have been its own game. And that's like the amount of content you need to make open worlds like good. You can't just do like what they do in the Zelda games and copy paste a bunch of Korok puzzles that are the exact same and call it a day. But they don't give their developers enough time to actually put the amount of content necessary to make open world work. So, honestly, most of the time it feels like they should have just not made it open world in the first place. Because then it's just like a gimmick at the end of the day. So I actually think Sword and Shield was better because at least most of it was still like, you know, it was at least continuing to be linear, so you can balance the game around, like, you can balance the game more precisely. Then you know, oh, the player's supposed to be like this at this particular part of the game, or they're supposed to have access to that at this particular part of the game, and you can build the game around that. And you don't have to have like a 2-year-long tutorial. Which I feel like Arceus and Scarlet and Violet both suffer from. And the open world Zelda games. Yeah, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom especially was particularly egregious about the 5-hour-long tutorial. And Joltik has Sturdy again. Amazing. Yeah, online and open world are the two things that Nintendo just can't do. I know some people are gonna get absolutely just upset by me saying that. What do you mean Breath of the Wild was my favorite Zelda game? Aw, what do you mean? I mean, fair enough if that's like what you enjoy, but I don't know. I definitely feel like that there was much to be left, much to be desired in terms of the execution of, well, any of these open world games. The bridge fell apart, but it's being fixed right now. What could have happened? Maybe a wild Pokemon ran into it. At any rate, it's going to take some time to fix. Go wait around Driftvale. What? There's a dead end here as well? What? Link's Awakening is the best Zelda game? It is really good. I did play that back in the day before I played the remake on stream before I started VTubing. Back in the voice only era. I was thoroughly impressed by that one. Very hot take here. I guess I'm gonna have all the hot takes tonight. I genuinely think that the Link's Awakening remake and Echoes of Wisdom were better Zelda games on the Switch than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were. You know? Everybody is typing. I can feel it. I really hope that they do like an Oracle remake. Zelda's Gym. Like, that feels like a better engine for them to continue on with the Zelda games anyway. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if they redid a Link to the Past as well in, like, the Link's Awakening engine? I don't know, there's a part of me that thinks that would be pretty cool. There's a lot they could do with that. I don't know. Obviously, I'm also biased because when it comes to Zelda games, I definitely am more in the camp of the Metroidvania enjoyer category. That's the thing, the like open world is exclusive. Or mutually exclusive with Metroidvania. Because it's like, if you make a Metroidvania, it's going to be linear. Specifically, the line that is set by the items that you get to progress through the game. And I like associate that kind of gameplay with Zelda so heavily that removing that, it's like if you got a Mario game, right? That was just like it's called like a Mario game. It has Mario characters and it has a Mario story, but it's a first-person shooter, right? Like, it's not really a Mario game. Because Mario games are platformers. That's how I feel about the open world Zelda games, where it's like, it looks like a Zelda game. It has Zelda characters in it. But it's not designed like a Zelda game. Like, you get like a Metroid game and it's like a kart racer. Like sure, it would have Samus in it, but it wouldn't be a Metroid game. So I guess we go and check the gym to see if Clay is ready to fight again. It's like everywhere we can go now seems to be blocked off. He's in the middle of something. So we can't go through the Chargestone Cave. We can't go to Twist Mountain. We can't go to the gym. We can't go south unless that opened now, maybe, since we've had a chance to go up north. Like, everything is a dead end here. Yep, this guy's still in the way. Very sorry, the Pokemon World Tournament will commence shortly, but we're still preparing the area. You don't have the Driftville badge yet. Right, so I have to beat the gym leader before we can go here. But the gym leader's not doing his job. And I can't go onto the next city because that path's blocked. And I can't go through. They told you. I thought so. I'm starting to think maybe at some point I've like activated some sort of trigger in the game that is opened up like the starting area from the previous game. I'm gonna go fly around because we've got fly. I can fly back here if it's wrong. I don't think we can go anywhere. We can't go to Twist Mountain. We can't go to Mistralton because we can't go through Chargestone Cave. We can't go to Pokemon World Tournament unless we have to go like under the ground through Relic Passage. That's a possibility. So it's either that to get to the Pokemon World Tournament, or maybe we're meant to go back to Black City, or head east from Castelia to Nakreen City. Those are the only remaining options I can think of. I'm going to try the Nakreen City option because I think that's the most likely one. But yeah, like everywhere is currently... There's a whole flock of Snorlaxes. Oh, it's night again in game time. Or I guess evening. Yeah, that's a tricky thing about this game. Evening counts as day. So if your Eevee evolves during the evening, they'll turn into a Espeon, actually. We're inspecting a Sky Arrow Bridge to make sure it's strong enough. Thank you, other Snorlax. Very cool. Does anything work in this world? Unova's got some pretty bad infrastructure. Oh wait. I guess it's true to its inspirations. Okay, let's check the map. If we can't go through here, then guess that just leaves the Castelia sewers to go all the way to the Pokemon World Tournament, right? Unless we can go... Unless they fix the elevator to Black City? Which road is not currently covered with Snorlaxes? Going through here. Maybe? Nope. The elevator's out. Oh no, is the elevator broken? You know, they probably should have installed some stairs for this very situation. That's got a Snorlax in front of it. Of sorts. Which leaves us with only the option of going through Castelia Sewer to get to Pokemon World Tournament through the Relic Passage. It's the only option left. I don't know if we actually saw whatever Snorlax is blocking our path in here. But I think it's probably moved. Oh wait, that's a dead end. Rattata. Oh yeah, that's right, we do have the incense that keeps Rattatas away. We should probably use that. Yeah, Sparkanine. Or soon to be Barkanine. Let's swap items here. Switch the one incense for the other incense. Pure Growlithe energy. Oh. Challenger approaches anyway. And they are lower level than us. Okay, so it does just reduce the amount of Zubats. Does not completely prevent a Zubat attacks. This is fine. I am hopeful that they're going to have all of the Pokemon in Legends ZA. Because I feel like if they're going to build that off of the engine for Scarlet and Violet, like the big major upside of that is they shouldn't have to remodel all of the Pokemon again. They should just be able to copy-paste the models from Scarlet and Violet, and then just add the remaining ones, and then have all of them. That's what I'm hoping they're going to do. So, I expect to see Corsola in Legends ZA. I'd be very surprised if they don't have everyone in ZA. Ooh. Forgot there's a healing guy here. Of course. Alright, this is just like a dead end with that person. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, if they're going to be reusing the same engine, like, that's the benefit of reusing the same engine, is you don't have to do all of the modeling for every single Pokemon over again. It's like, when you think about it, it's actually a good thing if they keep using the Scarlet and Violet engine, because they've already got the worst of the bugs, hopefully. Hopefully ironed out from the first game. And from the DLC for the first game. So hopefully, like, games that they build on the engine going forward are going to perform way better, because they're going to be able to just optimize the thing that they have already, instead of having to make a new thing from scratch. It's like, if they get that engine good, it's like, I would hope that they would keep using it, actually. For as long as they can, because the alternative is they make a new one, and it's gonna be a buggy mess all over again. And they're gonna have to reanimate all of the Pokemon all over again. And there's gonna probably be another, like, 150 tacked on to that. They're going to have to add as well. Totally fine with pixel graphics. Same. I feel like they don't primarily make the games for us. They make them for... Let's be honest, these games are targeted at kids. And they want Fortnite graphics. If it's not 3D, they're going to fall asleep. They're gonna have their iPad with TikTok right next to their Switch. I mean, I'm sure in their defense, they're probably not all like that, but I don't know. Peer pressure's kind of a powerful thing, and if your friends are all, like, on TikTok, having their brains be rotted, it's like, oh, you're gonna be left out if you don't also partake of the brain rot. Why did I do that? I have brain rot. I would know. That's a strength rock I haven't moved yet over there. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just like I'm like out of touch or something because I don't engage with short form content. For the very reason of being concerned, because I already have a bad enough attention span as it is. So I'm like worried if I actually started like looking at like TikTok, I'm just like, what little attention span I have left is going to evaporate. Then I'll never get anything done. Wait. Oh right, I forgot. I went this way before. And this is just a return path. There's literally no way forward from here. So we have to be... Where the heck do I go? This is just a return path. So we have to come through from the Pokemon World Tournament this way to get through to Castelia. This is all like cliffs here that we can't climb. So this is just a giant return path from Driftvale. Where am I supposed to go? I guess we're going back to Driftvale to see, Clay is 5th. Yeah, but they won't let me in the gym. They're just like, oh, he's busy, he's running some errands, come back later. We got 4 out of 5, so he would be next. But they won't let me in there. So, help us out here, Growlithe. Yeah, Clay has to be the next one. I'm very confused. I hope it's not something really obvious that I, like, overlooked. I'd believe that. This wouldn't be the first time. If I go back to Driftvale... Okay, this guy won't let us through. Are you sure he's currently in the middle of something? So I can't fight Clay. I can't go to Twisty Mountain. Unless... No. And then that way leads up to Chargestone Cave, and we can't get to Chargestone Cave because the... Bianca's in the way. Saying that the bridge is out. Can't go south because we have to get the Driftvale badge before we can go to Pokemon World Tournament. So Clay definitely happens before that. You sure we can't go through here? It's gonna take a while, he says. Is there like an event I need to trigger? In like another town? Like maybe there's like a run-in with like Team Plasmas somewhere in a previous town that needs to happen? Or something? How about the city's pride and joy of the drawbridge? We call it Charizard Bridge. You call it Charizard Bridge, and yet there's neither fire nor Charizards. Am I dumb? I mean, more so than usual? Health Wing. Hopefully I haven't, like, soft-locked myself or something. Is there someone on the bridge I gotta talk to? Oh, maybe Charles is behind all this. He wants revenge. Because we beat him twice. So he paid some friends to block all of our paths. I should have known. Charles strikes back. Okay, so this is where a previous Snorlax scenario was. There's a chef character. It still thinks that it's April 3rd. Okay, we're back to Nimbasa again. Small court. Wait, does the big court open now that it's like later? Because I think that is time of day dependent, isn't it? Yeah, okay, we can go down there now. So that's a new thing, at least. Raising the same Pokemon as my favorite athlete's Pokemon. Of course, can't have sports without Pokemon. I guess I would be more interested in sports if there was Pokemon involved. How did you sign your trainer card? I didn't. For a Pokeball, I copied the form of the pitcher. Let's head out to the field. Now that the police are no longer blocking our path. Probably have this on so we can see if there's any secret items. This is a very large room. I guess there's nothing secret out here. Out on the field. A little bit strong, I will work out. I wonder if they're gonna be like lower level than us, because maybe we were supposed to potentially fight them earlier. But because of the day-night cycle being a little bit wonky. Oh, they're level 24. Not too bad. How many Pokemon do they have? At least one more. They're bringing out the water monkey. Oh man, I don't think this is gonna help us out on our quest. At least we can get a little bit of experience here. Scald. Of course. Yeah, at least we'll get a little bit more experience points here. I'm really confused. The broccoli monkey. Avoided the attack. Yeah. Every move that isn't 100% accurate. Doesn't affect them. That doesn't make any sense at all. Okay. Back to Groundlift. I'm really trying to think what I could possibly need to do. Unless there's just like some random NPC I'm supposed to talk to, or there's like somewhere I need to go back to. Do we need to, like, go back to the desert? Like, the desert resort kind of area? With, like, the relic castle? Obtained a potion. Maybe that's open now? That was blocked off before. Maybe that's open and we've got to go do something there? Even though the game hasn't really suggested it. Oh, you guys don't see it, but it's another one of those bots. Kill him. It's super effective. And then... okay. Fixed. That's literally the only thing I can think of, is that we're actually meant to go back to the relic castle. It seems so random, though. Did I, like, miss something? Whenever we were, like, fighting with the plasma people, did they just be like, oh, I'm gonna go to our secret hideout in the relic castle or something? Oh, I could have just gone south from the stadium. Didn't have to tour the entire town. My undefeated Pokemon and I have our eyes set on you for our practice opponent. Won't be undefeated for long. He's got 2 Pokemon. He's not afraid to use them. I don't really have good answers for the bird types. I mean, what's good against the birds? The birds. Electric, ice, or rock? We don't have electric, we don't have ice, so we don't have rock. There's a good reason to have Corsola on the team, because they probably have the rock type moves that would give us an answer to birds. Maybe we can flinch them. Not quite. Yeah, it does look interesting, like ZA. The way they're gonna make the battles look more like in the anime. Like it's gonna be like real-time attacks. Don't find anything on entering Clay's gym. Concern. Person in front say, they said they're busy with something. They didn't specify what. I'll show you some ground type moves, and we throw a rock in the window. Let me in. Stop healing. Oversized pigeon. Only delaying the inevitable with those protect type moves. And they roost in again. I guess it makes sense. I guess a rooster is one who roosts. They are roosting. Therefore, they are a rooster. They look like a rooster. Kind of. Oh man. They're just insistent on, it's like the bird version of stall. Please outspeed Growlithe. Thank you. It's not even their final Pokemon. Azumarill, you've been out of action for too long. Former Plasma Base. Former Plasma Base, former Plasma Base. I literally played the Pokemon Black the previous game, and I'm like, wait, where was that again? Former Plasma Base. When you visit the former Plasma Base on the hill near the gym. Oh! Oh, they did mention something about that. I didn't see anything that looked like a former Plasma Base. Oh. That's right. I did forget that. They said something about that. Might as well get the experience while we can here. I'm sure there's probably only like one or two more trainers in the arena. Yeah, they said something about there being like a hideout on the hill. That's right. I guess I was kind of expecting there to be a big old building. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's one of those little secret hidden grottos in between the trees or something. Oh, man. Or I'm just, like, really dumb and I overlooked something really obvious. I don't remember there being a hideout in Driftvale. I thought they tried to take over the gym, and it didn't work. And then Clay let them get away, despite being the toughest gym leader out of the entire region. He just let Team Plasma get away. I don't remember them having a headquarters there, though. I'm hoping to get enough experience points to get that Arcanine. Challenge infielder Todd for this fighting type. We hit the sports thing again? Because we couldn't earlier, because the police were in the way. And they've got experience points that I want. Do we have a good answer for Timber? We'll just use Fire. Arcanine's particular area of expertise. Yeah, that's good, because the burn actually reduces attack pretty substantially, actually. In addition to the damage over time. Yeah, I'm sure there's just a couple of traders here, but I wanted to get them while I still could, because I don't really have any control over the day-night cycle in this game. You don't need experience points to get an Arcanine. If I want to get a good Arcanine. Yeah, I know, you could just, throw a Firestone at him. I don't know. That doesn't seem like that's very good for them. If you don't swing a bat, you can't hit a ball. If you don't do things, you won't fail, but you won't succeed either. True. I have a baseball and I have Pokemon. How happy am I? It's bad to grow up, but it's bad to forget what it felt like to be a child. I give 100% of my energy all the time. It's the only thing I can do. Is there any other trainers here, or did I defeat them all? This guy's circling. He brags about his bat. Zubat? Nah, regular bat. Okay, I think we've fought all the trainers here. Alright, let's go figure out this hideout situation. Oh man, if it's something obvious, I'm gonna feel really silly. Particularly silly. I'm gonna heal real quick before we go. Guess I could have just used the Pokemon Center there, since the fly would have technically taken us directly to the Pokemon Center. I wanted to optimize time a little bit, but this is not a speed run. And we were right here anyway, so not much of a difference. Okay. Tranquil, up, and away. Back to Driftvale, drifting to Driftvale. Yes. Ohio Gym. I'm upset with myself. It's a little bit out of the way. They really let them build like a Team Plasma headquarters right next to the gym? Team Plasma, sir, that's the person I was talking about. Being a little extra silly today. And, wait, I thought Rude was in jail. We had him arrested in the previous game. They let him out within 2 years? You're interested in Team Plasma, are you? If you hear what we have to say, you might be able to understand us. I guess if you're going to come inside, I would like to see what kind of person you are, trainer. That's right, in a Pokemon battle. Do you find this acceptable? Sure. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? He looks a little different. Level 27 herder. I don't know, if I was Growlithe, I wouldn't be intimidated by him. Just saying. Oh yeah, this isn't going to do much because we don't have any damage taken. I don't know why I keep forgetting how that would works. I should remember. Quick, under the ground. Growlithe is underground. It's Groundhog Day. Growlithe dodges the attack. Ugh. How did he do that much damage that quickly? What? Growlithe fell over like he was a cardboard cutout. Sprinkle at 31. You know what, Tranquil? How about you use that new 31 level of yours? A battle of the flying types. Ironically, a dog fight. When we're fresh out of dog. Imprison. Steal the opponent's move. Oh, they can't use Air Cutter. That, like, never seemed to work in the previous game. I guess they fixed it. I think we might want to switch. You know what? I think this is actually a job for Eevee. Boobat's gonna regret that psychic typing. Critical hit, no less. This is clearly a top tier Eevee. You fight as if you really understand your Pokemon. I fooled him. I apologize for testing you. Being former members of Team Plasma, we must deal with a lot. Just in time, Hugh. He got away. And that is your friend. He may join us. Oh, you don't have to battle him, though. They have a Zorua. They didn't fight with a Zorua? Despite having one? Let me introduce myself again. My name is Rude. You guys are all Team Plasma too, right? What makes you different from Team Plasma back there? Miraculously, we're former members of Team Plasma. Because of the incident 2 years ago, we started taking care of the Pokemon that were separated from their trainers as a way to atone for our misdeeds. You could give them back to their trainers. They're just like, I don't know about that one. And you are? I'm Hugh from Asparicia Town. 5 years ago, Team Plasma, I mean you, stole my little sister's Pokemon. I'm the pathetic trainer who wasn't able to stop you. Separated. What a joke. You were the thieves who stole them. Sincerest apologies. Just apology, that's it? I mean, they probably have a bajillion Purloins. Like, you're gonna have to be more specific. Your Purloin is in another castle. Still being used by Team Plasma now. Just as you say, our apologizing doesn't solve anything. Can't move forward unless you admit you were wrong and apologize. He said he's sorry. I'm going to the Pokemon gym. I'll get stronger and crush every single member of Team Plasma. Oh, perfect. He's exactly the wrecking ball we need to get in the door of the gym. Yeah, go after that guy who's guarding the door. Team Plasma made trainers like him suffer. I feel terrible about it. How foolish we were. As you can see, I can't do anything to thank you. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Look after the Zorua. Oh, they're just gonna give us Zorua. Okay. You can't take any more Pokemon with you. We'll be right back. Actually, I didn't talk to you. No one asked. The sheer number of times they're just like, oh, would you like to take this Pokemon with you? Never mind the fact that you can just teleport Pokemon back to the box whenever you want. You just can't do that right now because reasons. We will temporarily move this water type creature. We don't even have Surf yet. There was another one of these as well. I forget where they were. Glace Gym is quite different now. I mean, every gym up to this point has been different than the previous game, so I would expect that. Yeah, I'm most concerned about Clay because they were the ones that I struggled with the most in the previous game. Guess that's what you'd expect. You never underestimate ground types. Oh yeah, it was like a weird deerling. I remember now. We received a Zorua, one of the Pokemon, and relied on as a friend during his journey. Zorua reveal. Was apparently friends with a certain train. Proud of its power. Of a certain. They literally told us there was in. Oh, it says right there on the OT. Original trainer in. What kind of moves do you have? Show me your moves. Illusion comes out disguised as the Pokemon in back. Behind it or at the very back of the team? It is lower defense but higher speed. Okay. Okay, we can work with this. Looks like it's more of a physical attacker. Taunt, scary face, feint attack, fury swipes. Interesting. Well, we have a dark type. Dark type Eevee. Or dark type Ditto, rather. We're taking care of Pokemon whose trainers we can't find. I know it seems arrogant, but it's a small way to make up for what we've done. Can't change the past, but you can change the future. Arguably. When I changed my outfit, I could still fit it to the old one, though. Or were you always going to change outfits? Waiting for my Lord N to return. He can talk to Pokemon. If he comes back, we can find out what the Pokemon here want. So it is just like a thing that he has the ability to speak to Pokemon. Oh, it's these two from the castle. I remember them. Team Plasma is an organization created by a man named Getsus to help him take over the Unova region. When he... to help him with his... Further, his nefarious aims was in. It was a strange boy who was called the Child of the Pokemon. He was an orphan. Right after he was born, he upset people with behavior that suggested he could talk to Pokemon. He was living in the woods with Darmanitan and Zorua. Getsus took him in. Weird backstories going on. Become attached to me. Treating it like a friend and not like a tool. As you should. Surprised there's nothing hidden back here. I guess that's everything in the hideout. So I guess that means the Driftvale Gym's probably open now. I wonder if that means the path through Chargestone Cave is open yet? I'm assuming that we need to fight the Driftvale Gym before we can go anywhere else. We know for sure that's the case for heading south. Alright, a Zoomerl. Normally I would want to use the Zorua, but this is a ground type gym, so if there's ever been a time for a water type to shine, pressure washing the dirt away. What item do you have? You probably need the XP share. I know it was like, oh, maybe we keep Tranquil until they can, you know, do the thing where they evolve and they become the advanced bird. But I think the water type probably needs it the most now. And we will take Mystic Water from the bird. And we will switch them into the lead. Do we have any good items for Tranquil? Extends the duration of multi-turn attacks like Bind and Wrap. Don't exactly have a whole lot of those. Lets them attack first occasionally. They're pretty fast. They probably don't need that. Shell Bell, heal every time they do damage. Boost accuracy slightly. I think we just go ahead and give them what do I give them? The incense that gives you more money, probably. I feel like they're pretty solid on their own. Yeah, the luck incense. Especially if we're gonna lead them. Pretty much guarantees that works. I guess it must be like a lesser amulet coin. If the pure incense was like a worse repel, then that's probably like a worse amulet coin. Sculptins, Everstone. Yeah, we probably want to swap the Browless item as well. We're going up against ground types, so we're not going to be using too much fire. I don't know. Maybe they have the type differences where maybe they have some Pokemon that are going to be affected by fire, but probably not. So we should probably give them something else. Like maybe the soft sand. That's pretty effective. They're going to probably have Excadrill. I know that's like the way that you beat Excadrill. At least we beat Excadrill. The previous one was with our own Excadrill using Dig. Or possibly Earthquake. I don't remember. One of the two. So that might be what we need to do with Growlithe here. It's gonna be tricky though. We do have Servine, so having the grass type should make this easier for us. And then I made sure to give you the XP share. Yeah, we need a Zoomerl to get levels. It's kind of bad that they are only level 22 at this point, but the gym leader's gonna be probably about level 30. In fact, we should probably go and fight the first gym trainer, just to kind of gauge where the levels really are at. Who am I leading? Bird? Yes. Which at least gives them the ability to be unaffected by Earth-type shenanigans. Rock tomfoolery. Before I go in here, I should probably save. Save state over 4. There we go. And now nothing will ever take our progress away. Challenging the gym, huh? Nice, keep getting stronger. Let me tell you though, clay's tough. Even if you have all you have to use against ground types is water type Pokemon, you might still be in for a rough fight. Good to know, because we definitely did not trade up our water type that well. Yeah, I feel like flying. The bird's going to be our secret weapon here. I mean, we've got Servine as well. They're both going to be pretty good. I feel like. We've got better answers for ground types this time around. And even Arcanine, or even Growlithe has Dig, which should be good against Excadrill. Did they change the music here? I don't remember this music. This was not as much of a vibe last time. We still got the elevator puzzle, apparently. Oh. No, we don't. This is different. Very different. Welcome to Driftvale Gym. This is for you. Ooh. We got like a whole mining facility. Ground type Pokemon. Ground-type Pokemon aren't good against Water-type attacks. They also don't like Grass or Ice-type. Yeah, it'd be really great if we could have some Ice-types. I'm gonna be real upset if we don't get Glaceon until after we beat both Clay and the Ice-type gym. Or, not the Ice-type, the Mistelton gym. Those are both situations that I would want Glaceon for. But we have to get to Twist Mountain. Allegedly. Alright. Show us those levels. My Pokemon dig because they believe they're gonna find something. And they battle because they believe they're gonna win. I mean, if you dig for, like, deep enough, eventually you'll find something, probably. There are always dragons, though. True. True. That is, like, if nothing else, Appaloosa City Gym is definitely going to benefit from us having an Ice type. Especially Glaceon, since they have, like, the highest special attack of all evolutions. Which is kind of their thing. So for all intents and purposes, they should have been, like, the best evolution. If only they were a little bit more tanky, a little bit bulkier, a little bit more able to survive. That's, like, the downside to Glaceon, is that they're too fragile. So how is this matchup here? They're level 31. Okay, so Clay's gonna be more like 35. Cosmic Power. He summoned the entire immensity of space, which caused his defenses to rise slightly. Take him out, his power's too strong. That was a close one. Azumarill hits 23. I'm trying to remember what it is that they would have that would make them resist water. They cautioned us against hoping that water would be our golden ticket through this gym. Yeah, and if we get freeze dry as well, I don't know if that exists yet, but if we get freeze dry, then they could also be Glaceon would be useful against the water type gym, which is apparently the last one as well. So a Glaceon with freeze dry would literally be a huge advantage for every single gym remaining. If we can get one. The sooner we get one, the better. I guess at the very least, having Eevee with us, you know, normal type is good, because they resist, like, they're not super affected by anything but fighting. And technically, the resistance with Ghost type works both ways as well. So, just having the unevolved Eevee is still a good Pokemon to have in the meantime. Clay is awesome, you can just tell if minerals will be there. Another way to say it is that Clay will be wherever there are oodles of ores. Oh no, Freeze Dry doesn't exist yet. Well, at least there's the next 3 gems, and probably Elite 4 members. Surely one of them's got dragons. Oh man. Don't tell me we have to go to Isurus City before we can go to Twist Mountain. Where does this go? Ooh. Oh. Didn't know that was an elevator. Very bamboozling. Excadrill, is that you? Looking a little different. Challenger approaches. The one you meet when you get over... what? Words. The one you meet when you get on this conveyor is none other than me. Got 3 Pokemon. He means business. He's got Drillbur. How's this gonna work? They're only level 29. Wait, we might be ready for Clay, actually. Kinda wanna see how far we can go with this. I know we've made it to like 5 hours, but I'm gonna keep going because I think we might have a chance to just go ahead and just deal with Clay. Keep battling. This bird is immune to ground type attacks, so most of their weapons are useless. Even more of them are useless if we're way up in the sky. You're stuck on the ground. Self-destruct with 1 HP left, really? Oh no! Oh wait, that did nothing. We're fine. Is Tranquil just gonna completely, like, fly over the entire gym? Another 29. Do I have the bird moves in order? Embargo. Can't use items anymore, oh no. Not our items. Whatever will we do without those? Avoided the attack. I'm just gonna go for quick attack, Mo. Could have just done that from the start. I didn't realize Tranquil was this good. Surely it's the levels mostly, right? Have I used the elevator? You'll have to be more specific. There's multiple of those around. You can get on the elevator, you can figure out where you haven't been, right? True. I'm gonna go forward. Again. Oh. Maybe I'll go back. That seems like the right way if there's 3 branching paths. Two of them. Oh, another one of these? Leaving all the lights on, simulator. I see, because Earth type is, like, ground type is super effective against electricity, so they're making sure to divert as much electricity as possible. Nice the music school here. There's a lot of rooms here. Very unique puzzle. Ah. Professional tunnelers. Can't be outdug or outburrowed. We have no rival. How well do you deal with the air? Worker past Squall? That's an interesting name. Oh, I probably ought to heal. I just realized our health is still a little bit low. A little bit on the low side. Apparently we outspeed them, so Roost. It's a fun sound effect. Slash. Not Slash the bird. It's going for Hone Claws again. It's a lot of damage. Quick, up into the sky. He can't follow you there. You can try. Looks like he's just like kind of alternating between Hone Claws and Slash. That should take him out. Azumarill hits 24. Yeah, I'm hoping that in fighting these random gym traders, like the process of doing that will allow us to get the Azumarill up to a higher level. They've kind of warned us that they're not going to be effective against all of the gym leaders' team, but I imagine they're going to be pretty effective against most of them. Kind of like the Emolga situation. Baltway. We'll keep battling the Tranquil. Do another Roost, because they're probably going to do a setup move turn 1. Now that I've said that, they're going to attack. Yeah, full heal. Yeah, there's the attack. Because I had to say something, right? So it's like the rule that whenever I say something's going to turn out a certain way, the universe is going to do the opposite despite me. And we take him down. Fly is doing some really good damage here. And to think of all the walls we've broken down up until now. To hit a wall like this or something. I don't know. Drillbur and Excadrill know the move Drill Run. I heard them to use that move, I get all wound up. He's got it all wrong, you're supposed to make the Pokemon spin around. Ah, I thought so. These are backwards. Critical hits land more easily. It's a 90 power move. Physical. Yeah, they've got way better at physical attack than special attack. No wonder Fly is doing so much more damage. Do we have any other, like, flying moves? We probably want to swap Air Cutter. That seems kind of useless if their special attack is like half of their physical attack. They probably could learn something for coverage. Rock Smash, work up, Struggle Bug. I don't really see anything that I particularly want. Oh, we'll just wait until they get some more moves from leveling up. Gotta focus on physical moves on the bird. Why do they have like these drilling robots if they have Excadrills and Drillburs? Imagine having a Pokemon whose sole purpose in life is to dig holes. And then you get a robot to do it instead. In a Pokemon gym. How could they? Oh! There's multiple levels. Conveyor belts. Challenger approaches. Here in the darkness, I proceeded step by step while feeling my Pokemon's every breath. Yeah, come to think of it, that's kind of weird that they spend all day just kind of sitting on platforms in the dark. They must make good money doing this. Show you the power of the bonds of my Pokemon and I built in this way. Yes, this is your job. You're going to sit on this platform in the dark all day. They're probably gonna go for like Hone Claws or something. Roost again. Rock Slide. Oh, how is that not super effective? What? It's rock type, isn't it? That's super effective against birds. I guess I shouldn't question that one. Oh, I hit the place where Fly used to be. Of course they crit us. Okay, Fly. Can't let him do another one of those. Dodge the slashes. We got a critical hit too. Tranquil is just doing really well here. I underestimated the birds. Air Slash. Special. 75, 95. 55, 95. Critical hits land more easily. They also make the target flinch. It's still special, but it's got higher damage output. I do like the critical hits landing more easily better, but just for the sake of raw damage output. But I mean, the flinching is still good as well. Well, I guess we gotta switch. Air Cutter for Air Slash. Flying type Sand Slash. Sweat and tears go into this gym. They're evolving. They're evolving. The bird is... He wasn't in his final form, but he's about to turn into his final form. Look at him go. Wait. They look a little bit different than I was expecting. Congratulations, your Tranquil evolved into a pheasant. Isn't darkness great? It's the space of dreams where you don't know what's even there. This seems like this would be a really dangerous gym to work in. Like, you'd just be like tripping over the platforms in the dark all the time. Yeah, I forgot about that. They still like Lemonade, right? Apparently. Are we actually gonna beat the gym without going back to heal once? Or at least the traders. I'll definitely go back to heal before the gym leader. We're kind of just sweeping right through here. I can't believe me, someone who beat like the first Pokemon game with a bird type, has underestimated the bird type. They do have a fun animation there. Doing a little bit of a dance. Bird dance moves. There's nothing Sandile can do about this. You didn't notice the pitfall at my feet while we were battling? Wait, what? Life is filled with pitfalls. If you fall in, do your best to crawl out. I mean, it seems really, really dangerous. They've got the hats with the lights on them, but they don't seem to be on. I guess that's how they move around. They probably like turn those on whenever they move around, right? A little bit of a conveyor belt puzzle. Didn't mean to go back that way. I think I like this version of the gem better. If for no other reason than the music. Pokemon working hard type music. Oh, I see. You know what is distant but close? Worker Tibor? We're actually just going to totally sweep through this gym with the bird. With the power of birds. It's just one-shotting them. Zoom will hit 25. People moves. We're just gonna teach you water stuff. Also, double edge is a bad move. We don't even need the Azumarill. I'm so sorry, Ed Pheasant. I didn't realize. You're so strong. Just destroying them. I guess it helps that they're like immune to everything. Like most of their moves they could throw at us. Something distant but close. I'm talking about Clay, who is dear here but is rather reserved. You were expecting something more interesting. I was. I am a little bit disappointed. Okay, so we've got to go on the conveyor belt that runs underneath this platform. Just like mental image of like Excadrills dancing to this. Fantastic. Oh, did I just go in a giant circle? I believe I may have. Okay, so we definitely can't go around that way. So... it's kind of a dead end. Oh, that went under here. Oh, new path? There he is. Do I even need to go back for this? Can I just take him on? I'm just gonna go for it. Oh man, I know Clay is not to be trifled with. But I can't resist. Got me waiting, didn't you, kid? Not as long as I could have. Let me see what you can do. He's only got 3 Pokemon. Wait. This guy was like the hardest trainer, like the hardest gym leader in the previous game for me. I think we've got all the answers now, though. Dodged. Critical hit. One shot the Crocodile. One of his 3 Pokemon down. Absolutely stunning. What are they gonna do? We're flying type. You can't hit us. If they hit us with a rock type attack, then we're in trouble, but... Oh, okay. They've got answers. Why is Rock Slide super effective here, but it wasn't super effective with the previous Pokemon? That was weird. Okay. Okay, it's a gym leader now. Yikes. They only took out half of our health. We've got 3/4 of our health. Unless they get a crit, I should be able to hit them. Yikes. Oh. Of course they cheat with the citrus berry. Do we outspeed? I don't know if we outspeed. I'm gonna use a healing item, just in case. Unless they do a really good crit here, we probably survive this. Rock Slide, that's kind of a dangerous move. Half health. We come back from that with the Leech Seed. Since we got the big root, if I use Mega Drain here, not only will it be super effective, but it should heal us by a good amount as well. I guess the Steel typing makes him resist the grass attacks. Oh, we're back above half, so I should be able to do it again. Hyper Potion, Clay! Amazing. So what am I gonna do about you, Excadrill? Yeah. Kinda scary. Big yikes. If I keep doing this, eventually we win. He'll run out of healing items eventually. What an excellent day to have the grass starter. Oh, he's got less than half health. We probably need to fix that. Kinda wanna bring the bird back. Rock Slide again. Yeah. That combination of Leech Seed with the big root was definitely the right call. Okay, we're greater than half, which means we should be able to use Mega Drain here. got such a big level advantage against us, and yet we're still taking him on. Critical hit! Oh, we got him! We got the Excadrill. That's like the biggest threat. Azumarill hits 26 as well. Sand Slash. Yeah, we'll switch. A classic battle for the century. The blue water rabbit versus the Sand Slash. No hard feelings, but I'm extremely stubborn. But I am stubborner. I'm gonna revive the bird. I want them to get the XP from this. I want the whole team up for this one. Gotta be careful because that has a chance to crit, which would be really unfortunate. This is what we keep Azumarill around for. Okay, we're below half. I'm gonna heal. The last lemon. I'm surprised they're not using any more healing items. He might not have any more left. I think we just gotta go for it. Fish Claw, please don't do half of our health or more. Oh, of course. Alright. Let's bring the Lucario in. I forgot. Steel type should be able to resist his attacks. Almost. That's one quick attack. If you survive this one, we win. He just barely survives. Quick attack. I would have tried to get the Azumarill revived, but that was a very close call there. But we beat Clay the first time. The first try. Did this game. He beat me like twice in the previous game. But I didn't even go back to heal before fighting him. Amazing. You're really something. Little whippersnapper traders who pack a real punch keep showing up one after another. Here, take this. If that's not a sign that I'm getting better at this game, or I guess we had a better team for this. That means today is a 2 gym badge kind of day. We got the Quake badge. That's what it's called. Is there a 5th badge, huh? And so Pokemon up to level 60 will listen. We got Bulldoze. Amazing. I suppose. Come this way. Oh, it's an elevator. I didn't even realize. He's showing us a secret area. Good dancers are crucial for putting on a good show. You know, if you had asked me what he was going to say next, I wouldn't have guessed that. What? Where'd he go? Driftvale Pokemon Gym. Oh, Hugh has already been here. Welcome to the Driftvale Gym. Elevators are provided. He's having a chat with Hugh. You got a gym badge too? I knew you could do it. You know, my partners are the reason I was able to get that badge, but I'm sure there's more connecting us to each other than Pokeballs. That's all there is. The stolen Purloin's feelings will never be what they were. So you know each other, huh? You both ain't bad, so I want to show you something. I just remembered, Clay. Why, what's the reason? Why have you forgiven Team Plasma? Yeah, why does he have like a soft spot on Team Plasma? Always room for folks to grow and change, ain't there? You only go after what you think is right. You might end up projecting all thoughts and opinions other than your own. That's mighty dangerous. Advice the world needs to hear. So one of those compromises adults are supposed to make. Whatever, I'm gonna fight Team Plasma. Oh yeah, what were you wanting to show us? Or to the Pokemon World Tournament. Ah, that's right, that's open to us now. Probably. Allegedly. Guess because he's the mayor of this town. I didn't even realize. That makes sense. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Trainers from all over the world gather on up to see who's the toughest. Well, then I'll be waiting for you at the south end of town. A tournament to decide who's strongest, huh? Right on. Time for some special training. I guess that's the next goal, huh? Pokemon World Tournament. We need to go heal. Oh man, I'm so surprised. We beat 2 gym badges. We got 2 gym badges. Oh, man, I think this is probably the best wrapping up point we're possibly going to get for a little bit here. Not only did we combat that electric chinchilla of the Emolga at the start of the stream, but then the gym leader I feared the most, we absolutely destroyed him, in pigeon style. Look at this bird. This is what a real champion looks like. Oh, pardon me. There you go. Much closer look at this beautiful bird. Absolutely destroyed those ground types. Fantastic. He's not the mayor, I remembered wrong. He's the sheriff. Sheriff Clay. Surprised he didn't go rustle him up some Team Plasma people. Is this supposed to be like Pokemon Texas or something? It's kind of like the vibe I'm getting from that hat, especially. 10-gallon hat. Oh man. We got Zorua. We got very strong Minchino as a backup normal type. The bird is now easily our strongest Pokemon. I moved the XP share, right? Yes. Oh man. Today went fantastic. We got 2 gym badges. We got Quake badge. That was the one I was most concerned about. I wish we could get Glaceon sooner. But I guess that's happening soon enough. Actually, let me check really quick. Are they still blocking our path? I have a bad feeling about that. Because this guy's still blocking our path. Despite the fact that we got the gym badge. Maybe he moves after the Pokemon World Tournament? I think that's what we're going to be doing next time. Looks like that's what Clay wants to show us. That's new. They got rid of the cold storage and replaced it with the Pokemon World Tournament. So, that's pretty exciting. That'll probably be the thing we do first next time. Oh, we got Ultra Balls now. Should probably buy a few of those while I remember. Actually. Yeah, I'll bring it up to a good even 10. He's a businessman. Sounds about right. Did all that in 2 years. I know, right? It's like multiple towns just kind of spawned in. It built an entire, like, removed everything that was there in the cold storage, replaced it with Pokemon World Tournament, dug out sewers for Castelia City, connecting underneath a body of water, by the way. Added all of this, like, even if we just assume, okay, they just didn't have this part in the previous game, but this technically existed before, that's still, like, Undella's, like, I bet it's totally different. Wait, I just realized Undella Bay isn't here anymore. Like, there used to be a green dot, like, off to the east of Undella, where all, like, the underwater, like, pyramids and stuff are from, like, 3,000 years ago. I guess those aren't here anymore. Humalau City, new city, new cities everywhere, new paths, new roads. Lintimus Town. Absolutely insane. I wonder if we can go to Relic Castle yet. I don't know. I guess we're checking Pokemon World Tournament next time, and then continuing on to probably Mistralton. I really wish that we could get to Twist Mountain before we finish fighting. Also, what happened to the gem in Ice Circus? There used to be an ice gem here. I guess we don't have the ice gem in this game. At the very least, Opeloucid's probably still the dragon area, which means we're definitely gonna have Glaceon by then. Which, I mean, if there's any one of them that I would most want Glaceon for, it'd be that one. So, I guess that's the one to be most concerned about with the Clay defeated. But yeah, this one amazing. Yeah, I guess we're going on to Pokemon World Tournament on Saturday. I'm gonna save. Saved over slot 4. Gonna wrap things up here today, guys. Wasn't expecting this to be a double gym situation. Oh man. Yeah, I love that about this game, that they let you have, like, way more Pokemon. Are you sure you've met Bryson before? He does sound familiar. I'm sure once I see him, I'd be like, oh yeah, that guy. I'm always really bad with names, and especially, like, human characters in Pokemon games. Bryson. I know for a fact that there was definitely a Bryson before. He was the gym leader in white. The gym leader. Other regions have 8 gym leaders, but Pokemon White, they have the gym leader. He just come back as an actor. Oh yeah, wait. The guy from the movie. I remember now. I remember him. That was from this game. We went and did, like, the movie shenanigans in, like, a previous installment of the stream. I just remembered. Yeah, the Bryson Man guy from the movie. Oh, I didn't connect the dots. So that's what he does now. He went from being an ice-type gym leader to being, like, the movie guy with the... Okay. Thank you for saying that. I didn't connect the dots there. That's interesting. Oh man. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna wrap things up for today. Thank you guys so much for... Oh, wrong. There we go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight, this morning. Yeah, we're gonna be back Saturday. I guess we're going Pokemon World Tournament. And then heading on to Mistralton, probably. I love how they've changed the gyms around. I love that they give us access to way more Pokemon from other regions. It feels like there's a lot of things about this game that are just improvements over the old one. Got another nice person as a gym leader instead. Looking forward to it. Yeah, guys, thanks for watching. We'll be back on Saturday. Let me grab those waving electric rats. Not the emolga we feared, but a different electric rodent. Yeah. Take care, guys. Good night, good morning, whatever time it is in your area. Have a good one. Take care. Drive safely. Good night, guys. See you Saturday.